I'm still eating. Sorry. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. G'day. G'day. How you doing? Welcome in the stream. Alright. I am super tired. I worked. I also bureaucracy. Good. But I'm here. I'm ready to do like regular stream stuff. Hell yeah. More rants than yapping today. Yes. I'm probably being held hostage if I don't. Actually, that'll be good April Fool's next year. I just play the game. I don't say a single thing. No yapping. I just play the game. Alright, mark my words. That's next year's April Fool's. Yeah, no words. Just gaming. Just pure gaming. I'm gonna be there like... Do look tough, Fizz. Do look tough, Fizz. Oh yeah, Alfie said that do look tough, Fizz is how Swedish people say you're beautiful. So, do look tough, Fizz, chat. Wake up, tall women. Tall women. Hell yeah. But, today, I actually, there's a few things to talk about. In addition to some of the fun stuff I've been doing on stream. Again, if I'm very sleepy, that's because I am. So I'll just show you the this one. There's a bunch of tweets of quiz. Yeah, it's done with yesterday's stuff because I had my little break day yesterday. It was Australian April Fool's. So the April Fool's joke is that I said I was gonna rest. I didn't. I should have. I only worked until 6 p.m. though. I only worked until 6 p.m. yesterday. Instead of streaming after that as well. So I got a couple hours of relaxation. Yeah. That's how the shot. That's me. That is me. What's this? Wah. Wah. Alright. So where we left off. I downloaded the whole. Okay, also every time I check out Marco streams watching some old shit. It's still funny. Like this is great. I'm gonna remember this image. Not that one. This one. It's a good image. But yeah, I downloaded the MS Paint for last stream. Yeah, this shit doesn't look good on paper. This shit looks like a manifesto. This is like, I'm gonna start connecting the red dots between these. It's just like all this, the little Wi-Fi signals that cripple Iran's nuclear program. Pegasus, Glowies, Delve. Change graphics. It's fun. It's fun. Also, did you know that they made an actual X-Men doll that's like this? They did this. Get it, have 2 tabs. I'm very sorry, that sucks, Jesus. This is the actual real action figure. This is real. This is real. This is so horrible, but but it's accurate. Apparently, they showed the exact like the model of figure, and apparently they're all like this. They're all like this. Every figure is actually like this. It's not a manufacturing defect. Yeah. just the poor guy. The poor guy. Mint! Hiya, Umphy. Hiya, Umphy. Have you seen the lore accurate Professor X action figure? he has little fluffy. It's really bad. It's bad. You playing Chrono Trigger? Hell yeah, Umphy. How you doing? Mint is a very good Umphy. She's lovely. She's lovely. I think I sent this. This is also one because I sometimes send things to Mint because I need to remember them. Someone actually got him to sign this. They actually got him to sign this. It does. It does look like someone's putting a gun in him off camera. It's so good. It's so good. I also... Yeah, like Bob Odenkirk. Oh my god. There's also this, which I think is incredible. I just...
Autism speaks. And it says move your fucking feet. I snatched out myself.
So yeah, this is fantastic. I love Mint. She's a very good Umphy. Yeah. I'm Marco. I'm Australian. I'm debuting a new mod. You guys want to see the fucking tier? April 6th. It's fucking coming. It's coming. I think it's like midnight April 5th for Americans. Whereas April 6th for most of the rest of the world. Hey, you models are terribly sex, Umphy. Thank you. Thank you, man. I can always count on you. What else? What else? I've been having a ton of fun. I've been having like lots of fun going through. Oh yeah, someone actually wore the Clovier shirt. Someone wore the Clovier shirt to the meetup, the Cheese to Meet You one. And we were like, whoa! Yeah. Holy fuck, Hatsune Miku liked one of my tweets? Wait, what? I got a phone notification for this. I got a phone notification like Hatsune Miku. God damn it. Hey May. Yeah, little fuck it. Okay, that was good though. That was good. But yeah, I've been having so much fun like making faces of like the new 2D. It's so fun. I'm happy with like their expressions. Because naturally you can't do like literally everything like this, right? But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hey. I'm still very adamant that the PlayStation 3 is not retro. And if you say it is, I will fight you. I will fight you. It's not gonna be pretty. It definitely is. Put him up. Put him up. Put him up. I'm gonna fucking... We'll have a rematch. Dog noses? Yeah. Also, since people keep asking, yes, that is actually my mouth. That's not like a soundboard. I make these sounds. I get to fight everyone. I do. I do. Back in the days, PS3 wasn't retro. PS3 was not fucking retro. I still don't count the Xbox as retro. Like, the original Xbox is not retro. It's getting up there, but it's not like, it's not retro. You wouldn't call Halo Combat Evolved retro. That's not fucking retro. Is N64? I'd say the N64 is edged into retro. I would say the N64 is edged into retro. The PS4 is retro because it's over 10 years old. You wouldn't call a fucking 4th grader retro. But like, his time is up. Send him to the fucking mines. What about the Wii? The Wii is not retro. That was in every fucking old folks, so that's not helping my case. That was in every home on the planet. It's not retro. If it can't play Minecraft, it's retro. I hate that that's kind of actually a benchmark. That is actually kind of true. Huh. The Wii is 18 years old. Yeah? That's not retro. The Wii isn't retro. Minecraft is retro. Okay, no. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Minecraft is 2009. Retro style is imitating the consciously generated lifestyle trends. The nostalgia cycle is for 2 decades, began 20 to 30 years ago. Exactly, 30 years ago. The DS is retro. No, it isn't. I'll give you the Game Boy. I'll give you the Game Boy. Game Boy was my first console. But I would not say that the Game Boy Advance is retro. I wouldn't say that. What's your definition of retro? Anything before... anything that I consider. I use you for an essay about video games can be very educational. How are you using me for an essay? I didn't make the games. I'm intrigued. I'm very interested in your essay. Like do send it to me. But also, what part do I play? What part do I play in this? I know, MV2 is kind of related to games. I mean, Minecraft isn't my cousin. I've played it occasionally. I think maybe like asking like, what's the fucking developer, Notch? Ask that fella if he can be in your essay. I think he might know a little bit more. Part of creating a good essay is getting a good source. And it's like, hello, I got this mentally ill woman on the internet to say that video games can help. I think they might question your like source's credibility. So early 90s is retro. Yeah, I'd say early 90s is retro. I guess. Top-notch How old are you? How old are you? 16. Little fella. Little fella, you should be in school. Spend your time in school, little guy. It's time to go to school. Again, no problem with kids on the internet if they behave and are otherwise quiet, but they still shouldn't be in adult spaces. They need some more time in the oven. And by that I mean like the oven of the education system. Not like the witch's oven and like Hansel and Gretel. I think I've still got like at least a couple years before I'm like putting kids in the educational level like Hansel and Gretel. My witch powers have got to, you know, like a little bit more time to like accumulate, like fester a little bit. Well, no, I won't pretend like none of us didn't go into adult spaces as kids and we shouldn't have, because like, well, I'm so cool and mature. The difference is that this is like directly talking to them. Like there's a difference between like watching in like a movie that's like, you know, like 18 plus when you're actually like 12. And then there's like a difference between like talking to adults. And it's like, okay, I can see how kids probably should not be able to access this. Maybe become a witch if unmarried at 4. Unmarried is the criteria for becoming a witch? Is that it? Like that's easy. I got that in the fucking bag. Yeah, like 16 is not a kid, but it's still just like, well, I mean, they're underage. They're still underage. I wouldn't call them like a kid, but they're definitely still like a kid. Yeah, like be a responsible kid on the internet. Work harder. And ideally just spend time with real friends instead of chat. Yeah, like I would say if they're under 18, they're still a kid. Like absolutely. We got distracted. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh yeah, PlayStation 3. It's not retro. The Game Boy is. I'll begrudgingly accept that even the Game Boy Color is retro. But not the Xbox. That's not retro. Halo Combat Evolved is not in any way retro.
100, hey Mako. I can save you from becoming a witch. Just sign this certificate right here.
Okay, but like... Mate. Who says that like a witch powers are bad? Like what do I get? Cause like my back already hurts. So it's not like that's like an additional. That's not like a debuff. It doesn't seem to stack. Get a pointy hat that does that. That is pretty cool. Green skin and a huge mole. It's like that one. Area moles. A big nasty boil. Okay, that's gross. Why did you become a witch then marry a wizard? You make a wedlock. Bloodstone, thank you. Have you noticed the town witching a mystery? See, I would. I gotta go to sleep now. Alright, have a lovely sleep. Thanks for coming in. -1 because confused. That's a fucking skill issue. That's not my fault. That's a skill issue. Other people got it. If you're in the room's laughing, you're like, oh, get it, this sucks. Yeah, I can become the potion seller. Xbox released only 23 years ago. Game Boy Color released 26 years ago. Yeah, they're from different generations. Okay, I'll let me get the where is it? Let me explain the joke. Alright, so a warlock is a type of magical person. So if a witch and a wizard marry each other and have a kid, it'd be called a wedlock. That's the joke. That's the joke. Explain the joke -2. I had to help someone in chat. I don't get it. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not funny if you had to explain it. I had to explain it for that one person. Otherwise, -7. Why is it increasing? We're in the fucking double digits. Okay, the raid's decreasing is increasing. There you go. There you go. Plus 10 because I think explaining jokes makes them funnier. Thank you. Explain joke because you didn't laugh. Tons of people said +2. I'm gonna fucking put you in the pear wiggler, I swear to God. Swear to God. Okay, back to the yaps. I did figure out this is that, you know, I've been getting Uber Eats is like my treat. It's like, okay, I'll have a little bit of Uber Eats, and then it takes 2 hours. It's cold, and it probably doesn't have one of the things I ordered or a completely wrong thing. And I just spend all the time looking for it in the app anyway, and looking for a discount because it's way fucking overpriced. So instead, I figured out that if Aldi sells $2 little snack packs of beef jerky, I could just buy 15 of those. I could just buy 15 packets of fucking Aldi beef jerky. Instead of the misery of ordering delivery as a treat. Get jerky that cheap. It is very tiny. It's very tiny. Your cholesterol. She cholesterol my roll. I could just get 15 packets of beef jerky. What's that account above your post? Is this the Hugo Fuller made Nintendo New York? This is a lovely viewer of the stream. Do not make fun of them. Oh yeah, I also, when I woke up today, everything hurt. I had to do... Did you bust your hag buddy somehow? I think so. I kept having nightmares the whole time. I kept having nightmares at night, so maybe I was just going like... in my sleep. It's possible that in my sleep I was just like going through like full fucking paralysis. Oh yeah, someone did the April Fool's joke. Someone did the April Fool's joke.
Jesus Christ. I click on stream, get a fucking Long John Silver's ad because I'm not subbed. Hear your old bones pop as you wax poetically about beef jerky.
Thank you. Thank you, Captain Cromlegs, for the 1 year. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad you like my bones. I can't wait to see what that's going to look like in the 2D. I can't wait to see what the 2D ones are going to look like. Sound like one of those posable snappy action figures. Oh boy, do I have the thing for you! Oh boy. Oh yeah, technology rant. So, Discord. They've started trying to roll out ads. It's the beginning of the end. This is part of the enshittification process. So if you're unaware, this is an actual documented thing, and it's kind of the end result of the past, like, couple decades of Silicon Valley fuckery. This is not like a bug in the system. This isn't a bad leader. This is the intended result. We've been going down the decline on here for a little while now. We've now reached the inflection point. We've now reached the point that things go for us and onto this side of the issue. So remember, all platforms start out as generous to the user. This is like Amazon. Remember Amazon when it first came out? Fucking incredible. Then, it's generous to advertisers. Your user experience goes down a little bit. The ads increase, but overall you can still use it. This is like Amazon the past couple of years. And the final stage of this is when they stop pretending to do anything good at all. And we reach current state of Amazon, where all of those dog shit Chinese companies and random dropship shit pays Amazon to put their listings at the top, and Amazon doesn't show any of the good brands anymore. And now, advertisers don't want to advertise their shit because they'll just push another shitty project to the top because Amazon doesn't want to pay them. They want to make clones of their shit anyway. The customer doesn't win because the customer is sold utter garbage that might kill them. And the only one winning out of this is Amazon. Yes, like in the good old days, the terminal enshittification process, like Skype. Skype is something that enshittified really fucking hard. It wasn't great at the start anyway, but it got really bad. It got so incredibly, incredibly bad. So, they moved to a shit model that caused the rise of, say, TeamSpeak, Mumble, Ventrilo, and then eventually, Discord took its place of all of those as well. Yeah, Skype was supposed to go as like a free product. TeamSpeak's been the same since 2000s. Yeah, people like rebound through stuff. Now, someone said very rightly is that it's too expensive to maintain. So what this is a rant about enshittification. So it's too expensive to maintain a good user experience. Now, kind of, but also not necessarily. One of the issues with enshittification is that they offer too much. So they offer too many things at the start in an unsustainable way. This is unsustainable. And one of the reasons why this has happened so much lately is because of the peculiar environment of the past 10 plus years, where essentially the interest rates were extremely low. Now hold up. You may be like, wait, what the fuck do you mean? I'm fluid talking about Discord. This ties in. So the interest rates were very low. Why does this matter for your companies? This is because when money is effectively free, keeping it in the bank doesn't really do shit. And loans have practically no interest. So, instead, investing is the easy choice. It doesn't even fucking matter what you do. You can just keep fucking borrowing money at practically no interest rate and just gamble on shit. And that's what's happened over the past like 10 plus years. It's peaking in COVID. Interest rates were so low was that, yeah, money was essentially free. As in other people's money, the investors. So the investors pile in. All of this user experience is propped up by a fuck ton of investor cash. Because the interest rates are low. But this starts to slow down a little bit. This starts to slow down a little bit. And eventually, what happens is, they don't want to put in more money. So that has to stop sometime. And this is the crash of where we are now. Approximately 2021 to present is that interest rates blew up massively. Now, to put this into perspective, if the interest rates on a loan of $1 million are 1% per annum, that's fucking ridiculous. That's an absolutely insane fucking rate. That's so tiny. So let's put this in a calculator. So we'll do the repayments calculator for one. Grab one of these ones up. Let's say $1 million at 1%. You would pay approximately $17,000 a month for that investment. If interest rates don't go up, you only pay $26,000 in fucking interest. That's ludicrous. For an investment vehicle, that is chump change. That is pennies. You get $1 million to play with, and only to pay back a couple like dozen grand. And yes, interest rates were lower than this. I was saying this is like an unimaginable rate for just a fucking loan off the bat. People got lower than this. You could get like 0.1. Sometimes there was like negative real rates. So it means that effectively, yes, the money was like basically entirely free. Now in comparison, where are we on? Let's see what the current business loan rate is at. 8.3% for a corporate base rate. So the corporate base rate right now is 8.33%. Now some of these go up to 13.09%. This is a fucking lot of money. What happens here is that if you then go through and put this in the calculator, let's put that $1 million in at 8.33%. Suddenly, you have $226,000 of just interest, when previously before it was basically nothing. So now every investment you make has effectively 25% extra cost on top of it. Now what happens if you put it at 13%? Oh. 13.09. That balloons up to 33%. This goes over to instead to a 10-year loan. That balloons up to nearly double in just interest. So now we've gone from free to potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars. The current interest rates are climbing rapidly because recession. It's almost here. And also just only 2% up here is an extra $150,000 that they end up repaying. That's not great. So we went from an environment where money was essentially free and you just make fucking investments and all you had to do was pay back the money, to now, oh fuck, we might have to pay a shit ton for this. Let's not do that. And so all investors have gotten a little stingier. What caused this? Global recession, massive printing of money over COVID. Have you had like 10 years of recession? No. The last 10 years have not been a fucking recession. The past 10 years have been a massive boom in most sectors, especially technology, and now we're seeing a massive pullback. Over COVID, there was so much extra hiring going on, and all of those people who, let's be honest, are really stupid, bragging about how nothing they did at their job. They were just bragging about how they did literally nothing the entire time. Which is great if you want to lose your job. And they did. So if you want to see all of the big tech layoffs, so big tech layoffs currently, in the face of, well, if investors don't want to give you extra money, if it took this much investor money before in order to maintain this level of the product for your method of, say, called blitz scaling, as one term coined by Y Combinator. If investor money falls, you can't keep up that level of features and growth for your market. So you pull back in features. You have to start and shitifying even faster than you initially planned. And so what happens is shit like this, where it goes just a sharp sudden, like, okay, we said we were never going to do this, but you know, times have changed. Things are tough. We can't have record growing profits this year. We still have record profits, but they're not growing enough. These trying times. You get like maybe a tier from the CEO posted on LinkedIn. They're still getting paid. They're still getting fucking paid. It doesn't matter. So the choice for these companies, because again, they live or die by not how much money they make, but how much their profit increases. It doesn't matter if they're making billions of dollars, and that's all profit. What matters is that they make more every time. If a company makes less money, but still shit tons of profit, that is a losing investment. It doesn't matter if they make the same amount of money. That's a losing investment. The number must always increase no matter what. And now we reached things like Discord, where previously they were never going to do ads, but suddenly, yeah, we're going to start charging more for a bunch more features for Nitro. We're also going to start doing ads now. Oh yeah, by the way, and gradually you'll see more and more and more and more and more and more and more pushed in, shoved in, until the entire product fucking dies. Now you may think, quite reasonably, why the fuck would they do this? Like, if they know that this is gonna happen, if they know that doing all this shit is gonna kill the platform, why the fuck do they do it? Investors. Simply put, investors. There are many cases where companies, the investor has to get a return. The shareholders, especially for a public company, have to see returns. And so you have companies making decisions that kill the fucking golden goose for a short-term profit because the law demands it. The way investing works is that they have a duty, a fiduciary duty, to give money to the shareholders. Yeah, so if the company isn't growing, they're failing their fiduciary duty if there's things they can do, like firing a fucking team of people. It doesn't matter. The company can burn down, but as long as that number says they're doing really good, it doesn't matter if they've literally killed all the golden geese, because, well, it says here that all of this feed costs money, and we could instead spend less on housing. So they kill literally all of them and sell the dead golden goose corpses, and get rid of all the housing they had to spend on, and all of the food costs. And now suddenly, wow, that number's looking great this year. We've increased in profits. This is looking fucking great. Turns out they killed their entire team that, you know, was making them the fucking thing in the first place. Yes, video game companies, this happens to them all the time. The good companies make something fantastic, and these suits gut them like a fish for a little bit of extra savings on their wages for that year. This has happened to so many companies, it is hard to name. This happened to fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Larian was going to make DLC. Larian was going to make Baldur's Gate 4. They pulled out because Hasbro, those cunts, fired the entire team that worked with them. Because again, Hasbro owns Dungeons and Dragons. So Larian was contracted like with them to help make the IP. They had the rights for it. The team at Hasbro completely laid off. So when Larian was like, hey guys, let's make another thing, Hasbro fired them off. Yes, because Hasbro bought out Wizards of the Coast. Now, what wonder did Hasbro bring to all of the IPs like Dungeons and Dragons, Magic the Gathering? Oh yeah, they brought shit tons of stupid fucking tie-in cards for a bit of profit and bait. And so you'd have fucking shit like this. Daryl, Hunter of Walkers, Fantastic. Shouldn't the I do not even know. Is there Fortnite now? Is there Fortnite? There's Fortnite. Of course there is. Yeah, so there's now Fortnite. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, so they made so many tie-ins that I've lost count even trying to keep up ages ago. And yes, this is real. Like, these are real. And yeah, they also, Hasbro figured out that, wait, people are trying to make money with this, like, open games license thing. They're trying to, like, take our IP and make money off of it. So what happened is that the old Dungeons & Dragons let you make any game based on the rule set and sell it because you put in all the work to make the actual game itself using just their thing as a system. Oh.
100. Did you hear about what Embracer are doing now? They bought all these studios with cool IPs. Now they're selling off the studios but keeping the IPs. Series like Metro are now dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because that way they get the IP and they get to lay off a bunch of the employees. And that counts as, guess what? Profit. Look at how much less we're spending on unnecessary payroll. So they'll farm it out to a cheaper contractor and get some nostalgia bait on a beloved IP. Why is it beloved? They don't fucking know. Because they fired the whole fucking team. It doesn't matter. So yeah, Hasbro with the OpenGL. So the OGL controversy was because Hasbro wanted a piece of the pie. They're like, okay, let's draw Hasbro. This is Hasbro. Now, this is the open game license that allowed anyone to make games using D&D as a basis, where they could get the money for it. So their own thing. It'd be great. This is an active bit of goodwill towards the community and helped incentivize buying the D&D rule sets and interacting with D&D and all that stuff because they give them this cool thing. Hasbro saw this and thought, what the fuck? People are stealing our money. Instead of the very reasonable thing of, oh, we're letting all of these people do our work for us to advertise D&D. Hasbro saw this as, what the fuck? They're stealing our money. People were making D&D content for free. People were making games based off of D&D for free that would advertise D&D. Hasbro, in their infinite wisdom, because management doesn't know fucking anything. MBAs are the greatest fucking lie told to the world because you have companies full of business majors, of people that only know how to read a chart and will kill ruthlessly every motherfucker in the room if it meant that the fucking air conditioning costs would go down because of their fucking breath. They only know how to make line go up. This was untouched for a reason because this was the lifeblood of what made people still fucking consider D&D. It's because everything was based off of this. So Hasbro stepped in and said, we own you. Retroactively. They tried to pull the illegal, actually we own everything you've ever done. And so everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? They doubled down further. And so everyone is like, okay. Okay. Let's just never make anything again. They pulled a Unity. They pulled a Unity. And so people just have decided to stop doing it. The damage has been done. People don't trust them anymore. It's not being made. So all of this advertising they got, all of this continual intake for D&D is gone because Hasbro decided that, oh wait, these people are taking our money. Because they decided, oh, actually, we own everything you make. Yeah, Unity is the more recent one. Unity is the more recent one. Yeah, so, that was great. This once again proves that, Unity doesn't know shit. Oh yeah, they also sent the Pinkertons, the Pinkertons, that's not an exaggeration, to someone's house for opening magic cards. That's not an exaggeration. If you know history stuff, that's a very what the fuck moment. That should be insane. No, they did this. The Magic the Gathering publisher hired Pinkertons to raid someone's house because they got Magic the Gathering cards a little early. How's that legal? I don't know. I don't know. This manager of Games Workshop is also infamous for this, but everyone has just expected it from them for this point. Everyone just expects Games Workshop to be an asshole. It's just kind of been a thing for like the last couple of decades. They're like, eh. Whereas Hasbro, moving in to Wizards of the Coast, Wizards of the Coast was a great company for a very long time. And then they got bought by Hasbro. And that started the enshittification process that demands line go up for investors, even if it literally kills the company and any future hope at actually making money long term. In the short term, the line will go up. Because they fired everyone that they paid wages to. They fulfilled their fiduciary duty. They've done everything they can, but due to unforeseen circumstances no one could have predicted, we have to we had to declare bankruptcy. It's awful. We don't know how this could have been prevented. Maybe it's the consumer's fault. They didn't buy enough. So yeah, it's great. And then they'll buy another company you love and do it again. So this is that customers need to move away from shitty companies faster? Doesn't matter. They'll buy the company you love. It doesn't matter. Wizards of the Coast was doing fantastic. Hasbro bought them up and destroyed it. How until the shines when I ran to the ground? I gave it a couple years. I think about a couple years of goodwill. Protect Valve? Valve cannot be bought because Gabe Newell is still alive. If Gabe Newell dies, all bets are off. The world enters a dark age for games. Hasbro has owned Wizards of the Coast since 1999. Yeah. And again, last decade, that's when we started pushing for it. So yeah, where else? Actually, I'm kind of curious to see. Trying to find the thing. Someone said that the Steve Jobs and Xerox is a good thing. Wait. We've shown that on stream before.
100 Paizo, the creators of Pathfinder, created a new open source license for RPGs called Orc. A lot of the former D&D creators are moving to that license in Pathfinder, so they pushed their most creative fans to their competition.
Yep. That's the thing, is that all these companies assume, in the way that only a cocky business major can, that people have no choice but to go to them. They assume that, well, we wrote this contract that said we own you. Why aren't you our slave? That, again, MBAs and business majors, consultancy firms, are a fucking lie. They don't know shit. They will continually fuck up everything. Because they're like, well, we had to raise the... We had to raise the...
100 if Gabe dies. I bet someone is going to try and take away all of the old games and say some bullshit about space saving.
Yes, like, again, that will happen. It will. This is a great video. This is a great video from this guy. I'll play the Steve Jobs one because this is a perfect illustration because Steve Jobs got it. There's a reason why Apple did great as a company. This guy. Investors had to stay the fuck off because as soon as he left and investors took control, Apple fucking plunged. I'm not sure how many people actually know about this, that if they're like kind of young, because this is a huge thing that most people would know about as if they're not like a teenager. But I realize that a bunch of people don't know about Apple like pre-2000. So what happened with Apple is Apple I. This revolutionized the idea that people could make computers. It wasn't a hit. It was very tiny and was handmade. They did this in their fucking garage. This is in the, I believe, 70s to 80s. And then came the Apple II. The Apple II revolutionized home computing. It was the first widely and majorly successful, really fucking good computer that you get at your home. They they did like a little experimenty thing with the Macintosh. Again, the Macintosh is an Apple. As in literally it's Apple. And then Steve Jobs leaves the company. Steve leaves because of investor pressure, saying he isn't doing a great job. So what happens to the company? Let's play the... What do you think happens? Take a guess. Take your bets. Where's the girl? Where's the girl? Where's the girl? The investors take over, and it's fucked. Apple is in dire fucking danger. Apple is in dire fucking danger. So at this point, eventually, Steve comes back. Steve is back, and Bill Gates has to bail out Apple. People think Apple is dead by this point. Then suddenly, miraculously, the guy that knows what he's doing, then goes, and it becomes the most valued company in the world. Steve Jobs leaving, the investors taking over, was here. Was here. And then they get him back, and then... You cannot run a company on business majors because they don't know the world. They know line go up. They know business. They don't make a product. They don't have a vision. They don't have creativity. They know the rules of their strict investment system. They know that if the three flagging ball pattern on this graph and the 3-day average of the rolling window shutter, then that implies that the stock will go up. And they fucking orcish power belief themselves into manipulating the market by convincing themselves that they have rules that they have to follow, and everyone else will follow those rules too.
100 but Mako. Just look at how well Boeing is doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't want to get shot in the back of the head. I think I'm good. So yeah, you let an investor run a company, it goes to the fucking dirt. But yeah, Bill Gates and Apple, so Bill Gates and Steve Jobs were actually friends. They had some really fucking harsh rivalry, in particular in how Bill Gates stole the mouse and the Windows system from Steve Jobs, who stole it from Xerox. because Xerox is full of fucking idiots. Xerox let them take the entire machine. Xerox did not believe that the mouse was anything useful because they're a bunch of corporate business mages who could not see a single creative vision to save their fucking lives. They couldn't finger paint or make a macaroni glue fucking thing.
Yeah. But they did show us.
Yeah.
So, and it's good that they showed us because the technology crashed and burned at Xerox. And they used to call the, what's that?
No, I was just...
Why?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I actually thought a lot about that. And I learned more about that with John Scully later on. And I think I understand it now pretty well. What happens is, like with John Scully, John came from PepsiCo. And
that was the guy they took to be the CEO of Apple. They got a Pepsi guy. Bill Gates, Steve Jobs appointed him because he's like, well, he owns business.
They at most would change their product, once
young,
every
remember.
10 years. I mean, to them, a new product was like a new size bottle, right? So if you were a product person, you couldn't change the course of that company very much. So who influenced the success of PepsiCo? The sales and marketing people. Therefore, they were the ones that got promoted, and therefore they were the ones that ran the company. Well, for PepsiCo, that might have been okay, but it turns out the same thing can happen in technology companies that get monopolies.
Here we go.
Like, IBM and Xerox. If you were a product person at IBM or Xerox, so you make a better copy or a better computer. So what? When you have a monopoly market share, the company's not any more successful. So the people that can make the company more successful are sales and marketing people. And they end up running the companies. And the product people get driven out of the decision-making forums. And the companies forget what it means to make great products. Sort of the product sensibility and the product genius that brought them to that monopolistic position gets rotted out by people running these companies who have no conception of a good product versus a bad product. They have no conception of the craftsmanship that's required to take a good idea and turn it into a good product. And they really have no feeling in their hearts, usually, about wanting to really help the customers.
They have no feeling in their hearts.
So that's what happened at Xerox. The people at Xerox PARC used to call the people that ran Xerox toner heads. And they just had, these toner heads would come out to Xerox PARC and they just had no clue about what they were seeing.
And for our audience, toner is what?
Oh, toner is what you put into a copier. Yeah, the toner that you add to an industrial copier.
The black stuff.
The black stuff, yeah. So basically they were copier heads that just had no clue about a computer or what it could do. And so they just grabbed defeat from the greatest victory in the computer industry. Xerox could have owned the entire computer industry today.
Which is true.
Could have been
a
company 10 times its size. Could have been IBM. Could have been the IBM of the 90s. Could have been the Microsoft of the 90s. So, but anyway, that's all ancient history. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Sure.
So yeah, he says it very well. Steve Jobs says it very, very, very well. He is 100% accurate. Yeah, if IBM or Xerox led the fucking computing industry today, we would be turbo fucked. They would have had a monopoly because they did have one. And we would have been fucked. Every MacBook is easily fixable engineering for the breaks. This requires $1,000 per... Oh yeah, that's shit. That's shit. Remember how Steve Jobs sold the fucking... Sold the iMac? The G4? This is how Steve Jobs sold the iMac, that fucking revitalized Apple to ridiculous heights.
Like to take the privilege of showing you what they're going to look like from today on. This is iMac.
This was great. These things were fucking everywhere. This was the PC of the internet age. Well, PC, Mac, you know what I mean. They sold like fucking gangbusters. They were bulletproof. The instruction manual was plug it in. That was it. It was one of the easiest fucking things to use. It was so fantastic, and you could see the internals. Yeah, they'd be colored back, so instantly recognizable,
Can you go back there and do that again? Go
and they
back
were
and come
dead
back.
easy to use. Yeah, this was OSX, I believe, wasn't it?
Thank you. So if I can get this screen switched over, we've got a wireless camera here, and I'd like to show you what
Oh,
this
it's done?
thing looks like. Come on
Okay,
in.
yep.
You got to see this thing in person, but I'll do the best I can with video. This is iMac. The whole thing is translucent. You can see into it. It's so cool. We've got stereo speakers on the front. We've got infrared right up here. We've
God, I
got the
miss this
CD-ROM drive
aesthetic.
right in the middle. We've got dual stereo headphone jacks. We got the coolest mouse on the planet right here. Come on around. All of the connectors are inside one beautiful little door here, the Ethernet, the USB stuff.
This was very
Around
cool.
the back, we've got a really great handle
You
here.
could just carry
The back
it.
of this thing looks better than the front of the other
This
guy.
was like mildly heavy, but you could carry this fucking thing. It had the monitor, it had everything inside of it. It was fucking sick. And yeah, USB existed back
by
then.
the way. And then around the side. So let's take one more swing around it so you can see. This is what it looks like. And again, you've got to see one of these things in person. Great.
We have kind of a monopoly. We do essentially have a monopoly. For playing games, it has to be Windows. For productivity, people usually choose some form of Windows. It's like a professional version that doesn't bloat with updates, or they choose Macs.
Yeah, I've got some
And for
slides of
programmers,
what
they
this
choose
looks like
Linux
too.
usually.
I mean, this is incredible compared to anything else out there. It looks like it's from another planet. And a
Linux
good
has
planet.
basically a monopoly on server because, well, it's
a
just
planet
better.
with better designers.
Yeah, they call this Bondi Blue
Look
up
at
to
this
Bondi
keyboard.
Beach.
It's so
which is
nice.
Australian, by the
Two
way.
universal serial bus connectors on either side, so you can plug the mouse into whichever one you want, whether you're right or left-handed, and you have the other one for peripherals. Look at this mouse.
This one overall was just such a great design. Okay, the mouse was less my favorite, but the keyboard was nice. The fucking Apple keyboard had 2 USB slots in it. You could plug 2 USB devices into your keyboard.
Mouse. It's the most wonderful mouse you've ever used.
USB is retro, guys. Yeah, so the iMac G4 was fantastic. It was everywhere, and it goes to show what happens when you have let's show you the instruction manual for reference. iMac G4 manual. Like the instructions. Oh no, not the G4. The G4 is the ugly fucking one. The G4 is the fucking thing from the Pixar logo. Which, by the way, Steve Jobs owned Pixar. If you didn't know, Steve Jobs owned Pixar. That's what he was doing when he was away from Apple. So while a lot of people still don't know that, this period where he left after the investors were pissed off about the Macintosh, he was making fucking NEXT and Pixar. Yeah. Again, Steve Jobs was a cunt. He was a massive fucking asshole. But he did do a lot of like really important things for the industry. 3D animation would not be where it is today if he didn't push and help invest in Pixar, which would have gotten gutted by Disney. Yeah, like Disney would have gutted them like a fish, because the simple reason why Disney Pixar became a thing is because Disney couldn't make a single good fucking movie. Disney could not make a single good movie to save their lives, and Pixar had hit after hit after hit. And so Steve and all the Pixar team were like, you cannot tell them what to do. You can't tell them what to do. You have to let them do what they say. Because Disney's thing was the typical Disney way of what the business guy says goes. And yeah, Disney has not made a good movie in a very long time. It's all like fucking Pixar. It's all Pixar that makes good ones. So yeah, that's why, like, Steve Jobs, as much as he's a cunt, he left Apple. Apple went to dog shit, so he started a company for computers, which again wasn't great. But instead, he was like, all right, let's do fucking Pixar. It's okay having it eventually anyway. Well, yeah, that's because again, all the people that cared about it were pushed out by business people. The same thing. Not until Elizabeth Holmes, that kind of asshole. Elizabeth Holmes was a fraud. There's a very big difference. Elizabeth Holmes was a fraud that didn't make anything. She just committed fraud. She faked everything. That's a very different. She pretended to be like Steve Jobs. She copied his mannerisms, and then did fraud on all of the medical tests. Elizabeth Holmes was a fucking con woman. It's not that she was an asshole, which she was an asshole to all her employees. Elizabeth Holmes committed fraud. This lady, for the record, oh my god, she's so wanky. Like, dude, this is such a wanky fucking photo because she's pretending to be Steve Jobs. She has the turtleneck. She's got the fucking Apple white background lighting. She's holding it like that. This is the wankiest shit I've ever fucking seen. Short of like those fucking... She did this multiple times. She's done this multiple times, actually. What a cool thing. What a cool thing. Yeah, so she's a cunt. I think on behalf of women everywhere, we don't claim her. This isn't our fault. This is just like a cunt problem. This is just like, not like a cunt in woman, cunt is in bad. What did she do? Okay, so what didn't she fucking do? Elizabeth Holmes, ran a company called Theranos, where they're a medical technology company. What did they do? They raised $9 billion, I believe it was, and wanted to do a blood testing company that didn't need practically any blood, wasn't it? There was like the drop of blood test. Hang on. Where was it? Yeah, a medical device for analyte monitoring and drug delivery. A device that would administer medication, monitor patient's blood, and adjust dosages as needed. It could run... So the idea was that they could run a blood test using proprietary technology, love that term, using only a finger prick. They could detect cancer and high cholesterol. So it was basically saying that they would have like a little lab on a chip. Now, the thing is that this sounds completely ridiculous. But, no. Here's the thing. The investors did ask if this was possible. She committed fraud. She made them make tests and lie about the test results. She made them all commit fraud and lied about all of the tests. They got hundreds of millions of dollars. She took investors' money on the condition she wouldn't have to reveal how it worked. Like, yes, if we have nanotechnology, that's possible. But then, like, basically anything is possible at that point. Yeah, she also did a live demonstration that was fake, too. She took 3 former Theranos employees to court, claiming they've misused Theranos trade secrets. So anyone that would threaten to, like, out her and reveal that she was actually committing fraud and it didn't work, she took them to court. Again, she copied Steve Jobs with this wanky fucking photo op and the way she spoke. I want you to listen to how she speaks, and you can recognize that that's not the way she fucking sounds. She doesn't sound like that. She's a fucking lying cunt. Now, forgive me for being a little upset here, but seeing someone that was like such a, oh, I'm so smart and technology. I'm such a great icon for women. Being this awful sucks. I don't hate the player, hate the game. Motherfucker, she ran the game. To be like, don't hate the player, hate the game. She's a cunt. She owned the fucking multi-billion-dollar company. Who the fucking runs the game then? The lizards? She was the fucking game. And the game was her being a cunt. Let's watch this one.
We've made it possible.
100 good night, softbow 16 snug.
What? Oh. Have a good sleep. Thank you for coming to stream. We ran out of the emo. That was funny. I like that.
To run comprehensive laboratory tests from a tiny sample.
She is forcing the voice. She's forcing the voice really hard, and she's doing the autism speaks.
Or a few drops of blood to eliminate the tubes and tubes of blood that traditionally have to be drawn from an arm. And
Watch
replaced it.
how that's the fucking Steve Jobs move. Except for him, that was just his natural cunty self. So it was like, okay, he's a cunt, but goddamn is he stylish. This is forced, and it's so incredibly obviously forced.
With the nanotainer.
The youngest billionaire in the world. Is that heady when you hear that?
You know, it's not what matters. What matters is how well we do in trying to make people's lives better.
You founded
Like with fraud.
this company 12 years ago, right? Tell them how old you were.
I was 19.
So,
But Theranos also has its critics, and just this morning, the Wall
The
Street Journal.
next Steve Jobs. Again, I think Steve Jobs is a cunt, but he was at least a very authentic cunt. He was his own cunty self. Being a cunt and assuming the role of another cunt makes you a double cunt.
Ran a pretty scathing article about the company, alleging that the company's proprietary testing devices may be inaccurate, and basically accusing Theranos of deceptive practices. What do you think's going on here?
This is what happens when you work to change things. First they think
Yeah.
you're crazy, then they fight you, and then all of a sudden you change the world.
Isn't it a quote? It's not just a quote. Didn't she just like that? I could swear that's a quote, isn't it? What's that from? What's that from? Like, isn't that a direct quote? It's direct. Okay. First they call you crazy. No, Scarface is money and power. First they call you crazy. What's that from? First they annoy you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. Oh, it's Gandhi. Oh wait, it's wrongly attributed to Gandhi? Who is it actually from? Ah, okay, Nicholas Klein, a trade union activist. It's a trade union activist quote. It's commonly misattributed to Gandhi. The first they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. It's actually Nicholas Klein, a trade union activist in 1918. For the Amalgamated Clothing Workers of America convention. Interesting. Yeah, she's in jail and the company's gone. The sort of stuff that look unrealistic in Star Trek? Yes, like, it was an insane claim, but... God. So yeah, then... fucking Elizabeth Holmes. Fucking Elizabeth Holmes.
Said that the journal's reporting on Theranos has been erroneous.
Yes, it was
and,
actual fraud.
quote, grounded in baseless assertions.
The question the community has is, does this work? If you believe that it does, I'd like to hear you say that.
I know it does.
I actually don't think that our valuation is what matters here. What matters here is the integrity of our data.
As you know,
This is so poetic. Like, you would call this unrealistic in any other circumstance. She's just telling him where to look. She's like, you know, I'm not a murderer. What you should really be looking at is not the trunk of my car.
Fortune went all in on the Theranos story. I think we were the first magazine to put you on the cover. So it was kind of a shock to us to discover a few weeks ago that you're really only doing one test with that pinprick.
We went through these in detail, and we've seen that much of what has been written is not accurate.
There's this man who goes by the initials RC right now in Arizona.
Oh God, she doesn't look... Oh God. I almost feel bad, then I remember that she's an actual piece of shit.
Who is suggesting that the lab results that he got from Theranos were not accurate, and it led to him having a heart attack. Based on what you know...
Oh, right. Right. That happened. That happened. Oh.
Is it possible that what he's saying is true?
I'm not the lab director, and so...
I know, but you're the CEO and founder of the company. I mean, this is as serious as it gets.
What I know is that I've put the best people in place to be able to investigate every aspect of this and ensure that we meet the quality standards that we hold ourselves to, and I know they're doing that.
Okay, but were you the decision maker on behalf of Theranos, and did you sign the Walgreens contract or the amendment?
I did. I signed many of the Walgreens agreements. I don't know if I signed all of them. And yes, I mean, I'm the CEO. I'm the ultimate decision maker for the company.
Listen as Holmes repeatedly takes the fifth on advice of counsel while being deposed by an attorney representing late-stage Theranos investors.
Are you going to follow his instruction not to answer?
Yes, I'm going to follow my counsel's instruction. I'm going to follow my counsel's instructions. I'm following his instruction.
Same instruction.
Same response.
Tonight, Elizabeth Holmes is now a convicted felon.
Also, yeah, she's popping her eyes hard.
A jury found the former biotech CEO guilty of 4 conspiracy and fraud charges for swindling her investors.
So yeah. Nice. Yeah, so Elizabeth Holmes. How did we get here again? Is this part of the enshittification thing? Oh right, we're talking about Steve Jobs and how companies and the past like interest rate stuff led to this stuff. Right. Yeah. I don't know, she's kind of cute. Mate. There are many not crazy women in the world. There are many not crazy fraud women in the world. You can't fix her. She's not even that great. Everything she is fake already. There's at least like 3 more people that are probably good and look just the same as her. Not crazy woman. No, she is an actual like crazy woman. She's committed fraud. She also was very abusive towards employees. Elizabeth Holmes, abusive. Here we go. I could swear people like... okay, it's in her employee there was a podcast I think it's Wondery. Yeah, Wondery is the source for that one. She was not very kind to her employees and forced them to do a lot of things. She didn't have an exit plan. That's the thing, is that she was high on her own supply. She did so much Steve Jobs wankery, thinking that she was actually Steve Jobs. Instead, she was pretending to have Steve Jobs mannerisms, like mannerisms. Okay, not a mannerism. That'd be like a footy-induced aneurysm. But yeah, she was huffing her own copium, as the kids say. Just look at Steve Jobs on stage. So Steve Jobs let's say iPod. Watch how he does everything.
The field that we decided to do it in, the choice we made was music. Now, why music?
Look at
well,
how he moves.
We love music, and it's always
He's just doing it. He's relaxed. It's still the same mannerisms, but it's just relaxed. He's just doing it. That's because this is him. If he's a cunt, this is his cunty self.
It's good to do something you love. More importantly, music's a part of everyone's life.
He's an authentic cunt.
Music's been around forever. It will always be around. This is not a speculative market. And because it's a part of everyone's life, it's a very large target market all around the world. It knows no boundaries. But interestingly enough, in this whole new digital music revolution, there is no market leader.
So, again, compare this to Elizabeth Holmes. Where is she? Elizabeth Holmes. Where's that video? Where's the video, bro? I have it somewhere. Yeah, Elizabeth Holmes on stage. This is her on stage in 2014. This is before all the things came out about it. This is her real state. She's not like Steve Jobs. And then
I believe the individual.
the Mr. Beast hands come up. She's got a fucking turtleneck, but with a blazer. The turtleneck blazer is very hard to pull off. Also, it fits incredibly awfully. That's not a good fit on the blazer. That is not a good fit. It should not be pinching like that. If you're gonna have the top half open like this, it should not be pinching like this. This looks awful.
Is the answer to the challenges of healthcare.
It reads like someone doing a Steve Jobs parody. She is speaking like this. She's not moving anywhere near how she is. She's just being a cunt. Again, a double cunt, if you will, like double jeopardy.
But we can't engage the
It
individual
is like an SNL skit.
in changing outcomes.
People
Unless
gave this woman
individuals
hundreds
have
of millions of
access
dollars.
to the information.
And it's
they
not, yeah, it's not
need.
even a correct shit fit. This is the shit fit someone who went to Harvard thinks poor people wear, trying to look impressive. This is what a Harvard person thinks the poors will try and fail at. This is not what they would wear. It would instead be what Steve Jobs wears.
There are small companies like
This is a shit fit. He also apparently just didn't shower. He also smelled like shit the whole time, apparently.
Creative and Sonic Blue. And then there's some large companies like Sony that haven't had a hit yet. They haven't found the recipe. No one has really found the recipe yet for digital music. And we think not only can we find the recipe, but we think the Apple brand is going to be...
Yeah, also, I don't know why she got the... And then when they do this, it goes like this. Steve Jobs doesn't do that. Like, she didn't even get the mannerisms right. Like, she copied everything about him, and she still didn't get it right. Like, this is an awful Steve Jobs impression, too. Just go back to this.
To do so. The right to protect the health and well-being of every person.
This is awful. Because, yeah, she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. The pause is like a parody of some of the things Steve Jobs has done.
Fantastic, because people trust the Apple brand
Yeah, it's more
to
like
get
William
their
Shatner.
great digital electronics from. So let's look at portable music. Let's look at the landscape. The first thing, if you want to listen to music portably, you can go out and buy a CD player, right? That's one way to go. About 10 to 15 songs. Or you can buy a flash player. Go out and buy one of those. You can buy a MP3 CD player, or you can buy a hard disk-based jukebox player. These are the 4 choices for portable music right now. So let's take a look at each one of those. A CD player costs about $75.
I love the font. I love the font that they always chose in the early 2000s. I was hearing Asian here. What do you mean? I'm not Asian. This is just normal. I use these. Why would I age hearing this? I use this.
$5 holds 10 to 15 songs on a CD. That's about $5 a song. You can go buy a flash player, pay about double that, about $150, holds the same 10 to 15
No,
songs,
it's not common sense.
or about
It's like Apple's
$10
version
a
of it.
song. You can go buy an MP3 CD player, and an MP3 CD, which you can burn on your computer, costs about $150, but holds 150 songs. So you get down to $1 a song. Or you can go buy a hard drive jukebox player for about $300. It holds about 1,000 songs and costs about 30 cents a song. So we looked at this and studied all these, and that's where we want to be. That is where we
Also, I
want
need my
to be.
vitamin C. 1 second.
And we are introducing a product today that takes us exactly there, and that product is called iPod. iMac, iBook, iPod. What is iPod? iPod is an MP3 music player, has CD quality music, and it plays all of the popular open formats of digital music. MP3.
Again, Apple forced this. The music industry did not want this. They didn't want this. This pushed everything forward. They were really pissed off because Apple was like, well, you can just like upload it back to your iPod. You just like use iTunes and like redo it whenever you want. And the music industry was pissed.
MP3 variable bitrate, WAV, and AIFF. But the biggest thing about iPod is it holds 1,000 songs.
In your mouth.
Now, this is a quantum
Not
leap
really,
because it's
this
your,
is really
for most
shallow.
people, it's their entire music library. This is huge. How
Oh,
many
it's really
times have you
shallow.
gone on the road with a CD player and said, oh God, the CD, I didn't bring the CD I wanted to listen to? To have your whole music library with you at all times is a quantum leap in listening to music. But the coolest thing about iPod is that your entire music library fits in your pocket.
Yes, the whole burning CDs thing massively pissed off companies. Music companies were very upset that they allowed for people to like re-download their music and burn them. Whereas like Steve was like, well they fucking pay for it. 1,000 songs for 8 gigabytes. Yeah.
Okay.
No, the
You can
first
take your
iPods are hard drive based. They had a little hard drive in them.
whole music library with you right in your
did skip a lot. That the Sony Walkman did skip quite a lot with the disc. What is the CD? I'm gonna fuck it. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. So a hard drive as well sits on little platters that has like little control head on it. So it goes. So if you're moving, a hard drive will skip. It'll go. It has to recover and go back to the place. Apple did something fucking revolutionary.
Relationship between these two people. A. They are relatives. B. One is a clerk, and they have a good relationship.
For question number 4, please choose.
What is the relationship between
Question number 4. Where will the girls likely go? A. To a shopping mall. B. They like to go swimming. C. To a beach.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, like, imagine being your fucking exam, and it's like, please, spell out, You're just like, how many U's? How many U's? How many G's? Some web players still do that. It's good. It's good. Duck noises.
100 do they know about flip to side B?
They probably wouldn't. So, because CD can only store a couple, like I think it was like 100 or so megabytes, 150 on one side, you had to flip it over to side B. This is a holdover from cassettes, where they're like, okay, in order to store more, you would flip it over to side B. As well as records. Records would have side Bs. And sometimes it would say like, side C. That was bullshit. They have sides. I'm gonna fuck it. Don't you dare. My IT teacher dragged my freshly burned CD with my homework over a table. I was punched. Do not punch your teacher. That's needless to say. Don't do that. Yeah, flip the CD over. The greatest save feature on the floppy, carrot taker for Apple II. For the disc and upside down, the game is upside down. That's awesome, actually. Okay, so now I feel incredibly old, having heard people in chat say, what is skipping? And not knowing about a side B. So that's great. Let's watch Steve Jobs again, because again, the ability for it to actually be portable and have 20 minutes of skipping protection is pretty fucking awesome.
So, we got this 5 gigabyte drive that holds 1,000 songs. How do we get the 1,000 songs on to iPod? We don't want to wait, so we've built in FireWire. Now, Apple, as you know, invented FireWire. We should FireWire on every computer we make. It's built into iPod. It's the first and only music
Think of it like Thunderbolt of the 2000s.
Player with FireWire. Why? Because it's fast. You can download an entire CD into iPod in 5 to 10 seconds. An entire CD.
Holy shit.
So let's take a look at how it compares
That's like 30 megabytes a second. That's insane.
with USB. 5 to 10 seconds for FireWire to load a CD. On a USB player, you're talking 5 minutes.
Yeah, so people are like, but why not use USB? USB 1 was colossally slow. It was colossally slow. It was kilobytes. USB 1.0 speeds. Let's get the official specification. Yes, it was 1.5 megabit at low speed, 12 at full. And not many things reached full. Not many things actually reached full. So 1.5 megabits. So about 5 minutes is pretty accurate, actually.
Let's talk about 1,000 songs now. On iPod with FireWire, it is under 10 minutes. On a USB player, it is 5 hours. Can you imagine that? You get your USB player, you want to load 1,000 songs, you get to watch it for 5 hours while it loads the songs. Under 10 minutes with iPod.
See, everyone in the audience is like, what the fuck? What do you mean? bullshit. Imagine someone telling you, yeah, this is just like actually 100 times faster. This is 30 times faster too. Yeah, you know that stuff? This is like, we're gonna fucking 20. People would be like, what do you mean? This is bullshit. This is like Elizabeth Holmes telling you, one drop of blood, all it needs. Like, Steve, what the fuck are you talking about?
Times faster than any other MP3 player. So, huge win. Now, it doesn't matter how many songs you have with you if your battery's dead, right? So we have built in an extraordinary battery into iPod. 10 hours of battery life, and that is 10 hours of continuous music. We're using a rechargeable lithium polymer battery. This is a more advanced battery than we even use in our portable computers. It's the most advanced battery we've ever
again,
shipped.
this is actually a huge deal.
And
The
you can
iPod was
recharge this 10-hour
incredible.
battery in 1 hour to 80% of its capacity on a fast charge.
That was also incredible. If you've never used batteries from the early 2000s, they fucking suck. Apple helped push this forwards really, really hard. Batteries in the 90s and 2000s were shit. They were so shit. Fucking nickel fucking batteries. Ugh. And yeah, like, what would happen is your battery would take, like, sometimes as long or longer to charge the device than it would actually take to run it out.
1 hour. But maybe the coolest thing is that, you know, FireWire, the FireWire cable carries all the data from the Mac to iPod, but FireWire also has power on it. And so, when
Again,
you
that was
plug
incredible.
in to your Mac, it actually charges the iPod over that single FireWire cable. So you don't have another charging cable to worry about. It charges over FireWire every time you plug into your Mac. Now you might say, well, what happens if I'm on the road with my iPod and I didn't bring my Mac with me and my battery's running low? What do I do? Well, we got a really cool charger that ships as part of iPod 2, and this charger has a FireWire port on it. So you take your FireWire cable and just plug it right into the charger and plug it into the outlet and charge iPod.
Yeah, so if you didn't know, USB having power delivery was like a later thing. And you probably wouldn't trust it anyway. But most of the solutions had defined, so it's like either barrel connectors or the weird fucking ports. So many barrel connectors, like all the way through the 2000s, even in the 2010s. This was a revelation. FireWire was fucking incredible.
Wherever you happen to be where there's an outlet. So
Yeah, it
10
had
hours
data,
of continuous
more data and power
music
connectors.
playback with a remarkable new battery technology.
How's the product fit
Now
today?
you might be saying, well,
You already have an iPod. It's just your phone. The killer, the thing of the iPhone event was saying, it's an iPod. Smartphones killed the iPod because they literally are an iPod, but more. The ability to watch like any media. Like there was no reason for an MP4 player because smartphones came out around the same time.
this is cool, but you know, I've got a big hard disk in my portable, let's say my iBook. I'm running iTunes, I'm really happy. I got FireWire on my iBook. I don't quite get 10 hours of battery life, but iBook's got better battery life than any other consumer portable. So what's so special about iPod here? It's ultra portable. An iBook is really portable, but this is ultra portable.
Again, people didn't understand this concept. They're like, but like it's like this big, right? It's like all this much.
And let me show you what I mean. iPod is the size of a deck of cards. A deck of cards. It is 2.4 inches wide. It is 4 inches tall.
Holy shit.
And it is barely over 3/4 of an inch thick. This is tiny. It also only weighs 6.5 ounces. That is lighter than most of the cell phones you have.
Again, let's take a look at it. Cell phone. 2000. That's what these ones would be. So let's say 2001 because that way it's more specific. Yeah.
in your pockets right now. So this is what's so remarkable about iPod. It is ultra portable. We didn't stop there.
What?
iPod has got Apple design. We've got one of the best design teams in the world, and they have done a remarkable job.
Oh, yeah, the Nokia 3310 is still fucking incredible.
And let me show you. This is what iPod looks from the side. Again, about 3/4 of an inch thick. I'm going to show you the back first because I'm in love with it. It's stainless steel. It's really, really durable. It's beautiful. And this is what the front of it looks like. Boom. That's iPod. I happen to have one right here in my pocket, matter of fact. There it is, right there.
The people still didn't believe it. Now the stainless steel finish would scratch the fuck out of it. Yes, instantly.
So, this amazing little device holds 1,000 songs. And it goes right in my pocket.
Now again, this is probably way thicker than your phone too. Like your phone is definitely huge compared to this. Yeah, like look at the iBook one.
Now, how does this stack up against our competitors? Well, our competitors in the consumer notebook space are Dell and
You
Compaq.
should have pulled that out right at the beginning so we can carry 1,000 songs in your pocket. You gotta save the environment, but also his showmanship greatly improved leading up to the iPhone. These ones are so great, but he's got a lot better at it.
Let's take a look at weight. We're 4.9 pounds. Dell is
It feels like it's
basically
features
2
aimed at
pounds
people who
heavier
don't
than
know
we are.
tech really
Compaq
feel
is
cutting
over.
edge. This is the 2000s. Remember, this is 2001. So yes, a lot of these people are actual journalists back when newspapers existed. Not that they exist now, but it's like watching like a fucking shambling corpse. Most of the people in the audience would be journalists, older people in tech. You don't see many young people in the audience. Like, he's explaining this to people that may not know what's going on because, one, they probably have no fucking idea what a lot of this shit means. And two, a lot of the shit is actually really new. A lot of the shit is really, really new. And it was a lot harder to stay up to date on terms like anything. Like, it's not now, you just like Google shit. Google first launched in 1996. It was only been out for a couple of years at that point. And even then, it wasn't that great. So most of your knowledge was based around going to conventions and conferences as a tech person, or as a really tech person, the internet and forums and Usenet and boards. When was internet porn invented? It was very early. It was very, very, very fucking early. Yeah, like E3 was an actual good con because it was hard to stay up to date. Because people couldn't post videos on the internet that easy. Because your bandwidth would take like a fucking day to watch it. So it's like, build looks great. Looks great, Jerry. I can see 3 pixels. I've loaded 1 second of this in 20 hours. There was porn on the DARPA internet before the WW. Most likely, yes. Most likely, yes. Yeah, 5 megabyte files at 180p. God. Like, the initial red versus blue files are great.
2 pounds heavier than we are. That's a lot. In terms of thickness, we're 1.3 inches. They are both 1.7 inches. Dramatically thicker.
Again, I'm going to show you a Dell laptop. So Dell laptop 2000. So the year 2000. A Dell laptop was this fucking piece of shit. It was this colossal piece of shit. These things sucked dick. They were not good. Their battery life was tiny. They were also expensive. They were also really expensive. Let's take a look at the MSRP of this. So the MSRP of an Inspiron. $1,199. Adjusted for inflation. Adjusted for inflation, that is... Inflation calculator. See. Again, it wasn't ridiculously expensive, but it was quite up there. That's about $2,200 for the lowest end model. And yeah, the trackpads, you don't understand. You don't understand. Trackpads were awful. These were not good. These were really, 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 really not good. Mac is so incredibly far ahead when it comes to trackpad technology that's only in the past couple of years has Windows had any decent trackpads. Yeah, so you use a little nipple.
In terms of displays, they all have 12-inch displays, but
Macs
of
have
course,
the
as we
best
just heard, all
trackpads for
12-inch
years.
displays are not created equal.
Decades even.
They have the old 800 by 600 displays. We have the first 10 by 7 display in a consumer notebook.
Whoa!
So dramatically different display.
Again, that may not sound like much. That's actually a 25% resolution increase.
In terms of battery life,
Just
5 hours for the new iBook,
horizontally.
1.5 hours
That's a quarter higher.
for the Dell. That's not going to get you very far. FireWire.
And yes, that Dell laptop, 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. That shit would take so long to charge too. 1.5 hours is generous. Compact 46. Ah, this fucker. Yes, this is the compact portable. Why is it portable? Because it won't kill your spine trying to lift it up. That's about it. That is about it. Yeah, remember is that that 1.5 hour battery life includes Windows XP booting up. Because hibernation was not a thing. You weren't hibernating that PC unless you would have been dead as you opened it. Because that takes power. So, let's see. How long does it take to boot up Windows XP? Yeah, hibernation was not a thing. And also, this is a powerful PC. This is a very powerful PC. Oh, hey, ATA. A Pentium D. So yeah, this is a good case scenario. XP wasn't out yet in 2000. Yeah, so you probably have Windows 2000 on some of these ones. Oh, wait, no, Windows XP was 2000 and... Yeah, 2001, October. $2003 was the service pack. There we go. That was the fastest PC relatively close to that time. Also, listen to that hard drive. Because this isn't done booting. It's still got some more to go. It's thinking a bit. It's thinking. There we go. Oh, this cunt.
Yes, no, no. Built in on the iBook, no, no on the others. Ethernet, built in, no, no. And antennas, built in, no, no. So, built-ins and no's.
Yeah, so it's
Like,
kind of
there's
crazy because this is a time period that people would not associate with Apple now. Apple stuff did more. It was better for a lot of cases.
Pattern there. We can connect to almost anything with this new iBook. Here's the connectors on it, right? Almost anything you can connect to. So we've got a 56K modem built in, of course. We've got Ethernet built in. We've got FireWire built in. We've got 2 USB ports built in. And new to our consumer notebooks, we've got VGA port built in, so you can hook right into a projector.
Again, that was also an insane thing. VGA was huge. And you had Ethernet in the year 2000, and a fucking modem directly into your fucking laptop.
And we've got headphone and sound out and composite video out as well on that same jack, so you can hook right into a television, which some people like.
This was insane. This was insane. One of the things about those devices, generation of desktop equipment, you don't want those features built in. You want to be adding cards. Yes, but this was the thing where you didn't have to faff around with that. You just got this. Whereas you buy a Dell, and it's like, okay, what do I need? Like, well, sir, would you like to do this? It's like, yes. Would you like to? Yes. Would you like? Yes. Okay, sure, that'll be this model. We have to install it, and it's like, fuck.
Like to do in education for projection onto
It's
a
like,
class.
well, sir, the drivers actually didn't work today. And it's like, okay, when do they work? 20 years.
So you can connect to almost anything with the new iBook. Now we've got optical drives. We've got a choice of 4 different optical drives. Some people leave optical drives out of their notebooks.
Is there
We
roaches
think
and
people
goggles
need
that went
optical
that bad?
drives in their notebooks, so we build them in. And we have a choice of 4 different ones.
They were. We put so much roast into goggles and how good technology back then was. Some of the shit was painful. Some of the shit was super, super painful. And people keep pretending it's like, back in the good old days, it was easy. The internet was a wonderful place. No, it wasn't. Where the fuck were you? I could be called the N-word on fucking MSN. What do you mean it was a good place? It's the same, if not worse. People didn't pretend to be civilized back then. Nowadays, people pretend they're civilized, but they're still like that.
A CD-ROM for playing games, a DVD-ROM for watching movies, a
That was huge too.
CDRW drive for burning discs, or a combo.
Again, music industry did not want them to do that. It did not want them to do that.
Drive, which has a DVD-ROM for watching movies and a CDRW drive for burning discs. You can select one of these 4, and again, you can watch movies or burn discs right on this incredibly small notebook computer. Durability is also very important.
Again, the general here is like, look up what DVD is.
In these devices, and the prior iBook set a standard for durability in notebook computers. The new iBook's even more durable. It's got a magnesium frame, uses polycarbonate plastic, the same stuff they make bulletproof vests out of, and the drive is rubber mounted. And in our testing, the new
Yes,
iBook
Sony
is
didn't
about twice as durable.
Sony did install malware to do with CDs because they claimed that actually we need to give you copy protection. This is a key part of the music industry. And so they installed a rootkit on your PC. And when they were called out for it and the damage it did and the numerous security flaws that it opened up, they gave you an uninstaller that hid the files and installed a different rootkit. So, yeah, Sekiro. The uninstaller installed an additional rootkit. secure unprotected games won't work anymore Windows 10. And since 2015, they also stopped on Vista 7 and 8 because Microsoft deems it a security risk and they updated it. You can only play these games with cracked versions. Once again, even your physical copies aren't safe because of how shit DRM can be. Rootkit's not like a fuck you package. No, it doesn't nuke the system. It's essentially like busting a hole in the door and saying, don't worry. Only we know where this is. As you watch as there's a giant fucking hole in your door. I was like, don't worry, only we're gonna use it. We're only gonna use it for, don't worry. It's like, but people can reach, people can reach in for that. I was like, no. It's just us. Only we will do that. But Sony, there's a hole in my door. There's a guy reaching in now. No. That's not us. Yeah, so that's the. It's not us though. So what happened is then, the SecuROM removal tool, which is intended to help users remove SecuROM. What would fucking happen? What would happen, because all of the activation limit bullshit, is that it would install a separate piece of malware to the rootkit. Where is it? I'm pretty sure it's here. Where is it? I'm trying to find where it is. Did the Sony SecuROM lawsuit. Sony SecuROM lawsuit. The class action? Okay, well there is a lawsuit. Well, there was a lawsuit in the works back then. But yeah, they gave an uninstaller that also installed more backdoors. That was great. That wasn't SecuROM? Okay, wait, did I mix it up? Was there another piece of Sony software that was shit? Hang on. Sony rootkit. Oh, that was Sony BMG. They did multiple things of this. They did multiple things of this. That's right. I mixed up SecuROM with BMG copy protection. This is the one that installed a rootkit and malware on your PC. They also, by the way, the software that they did to install a rootkit on your PC in the name of copyright protection, they actually committed copyright theft themselves by including several pieces of copylefted software in their program. Which is cool. So the whole, it's always like the anti-piracy stuff is actually the company stealing and thinking that you will too. So yeah, so Sony initially denied the rootkits are harmful. It then released an uninstall of one of the programs that merely made the program's files visible, while also installing additional software that could not be removed, collected an email address, and then introduced further vulnerabilities. So you would uninstall it, and it would add more. Yeah. In August 2000, statements by the Senior Vice President Steve Heckler foreshadowed the events of late 2005. He told attendees at the America's Conference on Information Systems, the industry will take whatever steps it needs to protect itself and protect its revenue streams. It will not lose that revenue stream no matter what. Sony is going to take aggressive steps to stop this. We will develop technology that transcends the individual user. We will firewall Napster at the source. We will block it at your cable company. We will block it at your phone company. We will block it at your ISP. We'll firewall it at your PC. These strategies are being aggressively pursued because there's too much at stake. And what happened is that they installed a fucking rootkit on your PC and then released an uninstaller that then put another rootkit on your PC. This is what they did. This is what they fucking did. This is what they did. Hi, chat. Do you want to see a cunt? Hold up. Here she is. This is a massive cunt, Elizabeth Holmes. She took all the mannerisms of Steve Jobs in the cuntiest way possible. Look at this bitch.
Healthcare. But we can't
Except she couldn't even
engage
wear a fucking
the
blazer right. This
individual
shit that looks like a fucking child.
in
Look
changing
at that.
outcomes. Unless individuals have access.
She committed major fraud. She committed major fraud. Hi, Mari. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you're having a lovely day. Whereas Steve Jobs, you look at him.
As the one it's replacing. We
He's
think
just
this will set
natural.
new
He's just a
standard of
natural cunt.
durability for notebook computers.
Yes, she's also in prison right now, actually.
And it's affordable.
She's also in prison.
The prior iBook started at $14.99 with all
Because
of
she
these
committed
new
fraud.
features. With the thinnest, lightest notebook in its class, with a 10:7 screen, with all of this I/O built in, starts at $12.99.
What are you up to? How Nari ruin your marriage? How'd that happen? What did you do? I think I have an image. Hold up. Let's go through the images here. Not that one. Not that one. That one does fit though. Not that one. 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 Not that one.
100
that one.
Ubisoft distributed a patch to remove DRM from Rainbow Six. It
Not that
was a
one.
reloaded crack.
Not that one. Not that one. Hold up. Where's the? I have one for Mari. I have one for Mari. The last time she came here. Not that one. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. There it is. There it is.
100,
Last
not
time she
that
came.
one.
Hello. Hello. How's your stream, Mari? I have like over 200 images in OBS. I need to sort it out. I have a debut on Friday. Sorry, Saturday for me. Friday for some of the Americans. Like very late. Welcome in. Stop and get some help. No. Thank you for the gift subs and the bits too. So yeah, Mari, I hope you had a lovely, lovely day. Let's see, did Mari write another message? Are you gonna see? She just said hi, so I hope she's having a good day. But yeah, thank you Raiders for all the follows. Welcome in. We're doing technology rants today. Did you know that the current trend of Discord putting ads in is part of a thing known as enshittification, which is the process where through acquiring investor money at incredibly cheap interest rates over the past couple of decades, where money was effectively free, they've created an unsustainable environment that leads to a bunch of fucking shit decisions where in order to see continuous growth for investors, they must make the platform worse and extract value out of it more, or else they face a worse quarter for investors and they fail their fiduciary duty. Because for the past couple decades, at least a decade or two, interest rates were horrifically low. They're like 1% per annum, or sometimes down to 0%, or effectively negative interest rates. That meant that borrowing money was basically free. That's not an exaggeration. You could take $1 million loan for any fucking amount of time. Where's our thing? Oh yeah, this one's good too. This one's good too. Listen to this.
And it says, move your fucking feet. I snatched out myself.
But when it comes to this, if you have $1 million loan at 0.1, so $1 million at 0.1% interest rate, that is $6,000 of interest. That is effectively free. So you'd have companies that go through and just fucking take out massive loans. They would take out massive loans. Investors would throw cash around like nobody's business. But recently, some rates are at 13%. That means, oh fuck, that goes from being free to now they have to pay $800,000 in just interest. Shit. By the way, this is over a 10-year time span. So that means that companies don't have an easy investor out where investors are like, don't worry about it, buddy. Investors are now, well, like the guy at the party who's run out of cocaine, but he still really wants to do cocaine. They're a little antsy. They might stab you. So companies have to make money very quickly. And now, this is a process that part of blitzscaling is constantly forcing users up. This is like with Amazon. So what happened with Amazon, as I explained earlier, it's like the Cliff Notes version, is with this graph of enshittification. It starts off by being fantastic for users, and then it experiences a process where it slides down a little bit to then advertisers really start liking it. Because the company provides incentives to advertisers, promotions, little things that help reach their product to customers. And then, once they've extracted as much fucking money from advertisers as they can reasonably do, and the platform has grown more and more and more, now they cut them off too. And now everything that happens is good for Amazon. Because what they do is, instead of Amazon paying people and advertising their product, people pay Amazon to advertise. And so, you have, let's take a look at their let's say clocks. Die Apple, Warpen, You and Home, Amir, who the fuck? These aren't real brands. These are some fucking word jumble shit because they have paid and faked reviews and gone through here to bribe Amazon essentially, effectively, allegedly, to go up to the top of these results, with many of these reviews being completely bullshit and fake. With a company shell name that will go completely out of business faster than, well, likely Subway. Now, this is not good, because it used to be that you would search stuff on Amazon and be like, man, there's some actual products here. Now all this shit doesn't work. The pictures are bullshit. They're probably taken from other listings. And they all sell the same fucking thing. Let's take a look at a lovely, lovely example. If we search up something like, say, power bank. You know, those things you want to charge you like thousands of dollars worth of devices that you don't want to kill you, like violently. Yeah, they're made by now EMU, Victomx, Haymix, Anker's reliable brand, Vrook. Man, just what I want. These devices that are a couple dollars that will fry my shit and kill me. Do you work? Do you go flat? I still work some places. I do some contract work stuff. Yeah, and guess what? These are all at the top with great reviews for Victomx. This is not a real fucking photo. And shittification is a real phenomenon because this is not a flaw of the system. Again, this is not a flaw of the system. This is the system working as intended. This is the end goal for pushing the line up on things. Another example, Wizards of the Coast, the company behind Dungeons & Dragons, Magic the Gathering. Hasbro bought them out in '99 and pushed more and more stupid shit ever since. Like, let's show you an example. This is real. This is not AI generated. This is a real card, by the way. Like, they actually sold this for money. This is real. Like, they did this. they did do this. They actually did this. And they also decided to push lines like the open game license. So what happened with that is that they took all the goodwill, all of the people making things off of D&D as a base to essentially advertise D&D and how generous Wizards of the Coast was. Hasbro looked at this and thought, we own you, you're taking our money. And so said that they would retroactively own everything you made with this license. So people that were instead of making stuff for them, essentially advertising for free and bring a lot of people in D&D for decades, said, yeah, we're not doing this anymore. And so now they get literally nothing because no one trusts them anymore. Because they're a money-hungry MBA. What is an MBA? A business degree? They're a consultancy. Let me show you a good video on what consultants actually do. So what do consultants do? This is by Good Work. He's a wonderful channel.
Consultants. They live among us, in our cities, our suburbs, and in fancy airport lounges that look down at poor people. But what does a consultant actually do? Today, we investigate.
This is a great video. He's like, holy shit. Okay, it's good. He's gotten like so much more subs now. Cause like I watched this like when it came out and he had like 50,000. This is great.
I'm here in front of 10 Hudson Yards, which houses the offices of BCG. BCG is one of the so-called Big Four management consulting firms, alongside Bain, McKinsey, and Deloitte. In total, these firms receive nearly 200,000 applications a year, but accept only 1.5% of them, making them more selective than Harvard and Princeton. But even
Just get a
with
little
all
money
this
for only
prestige,
short term.
fame, and
Yes,
exclusivity,
because the thing about investing and shareholders is that it doesn't matter if you have a golden goose that will make money in a few years. It doesn't matter if your profits look like this. It doesn't matter. So you have a chart like this, right? It doesn't matter if your profits are like here. This is dead. It doesn't matter if this is $30 billion of profit. It doesn't matter if this is $30 billion of fucking profit. It's not going up. You can make 29 billion and the sky is on fire at this point. If this is, again, all profit, not just revenue, profit, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. This is not a good investment. So, they will pull their money out and choose someone else. It's not just a good return, it has to go up. It has to go up because these people are gambling. That's all it is. And so it doesn't matter if you literally slaughter the golden goose to sell its fucking duck meat off to a restaurant and stop paying for its housing. So that you're like, well, man, look at that. We made a lot of money selling that golden goose meat and not having to pay rent anymore. Looking forward to next year's profits. It's like, okay, you killed the golden goose. You know what happens next? It doesn't matter because this is looking real fucking great this year. It doesn't matter. If you have a curve that looks like this, it doesn't matter how much profit you make, it's not increasing. It has to accelerate all the time or you are dead as the company. And again, this is what happened with Apple. Investors took over because they wanted to oust Steve Jobs. Again, the whole politics thing is a little debatable. There was a lot of situations that went into this. He left. The leader of PepsiCo, John Scully, took over. The company nosedived. And then Bill Gates had to bail out Apple. And Steve Jobs took the reins back after running Pixar to incredible success. But back to consultants. What do? Are they human? Probably not. Should never rate. Hi, I'm May. Welcome to the stream. We're now Tech Rant Art. I'm yapping today. How you doing? I'm a computer scientist. You rearrange those letters, you get cunt. So it's cool.
Society is still unsure what the hell consultants do all day.
What is it that management consultants actually do?
What the fudge is management consulting?
What is management consulting?
Clearly, these people are not sure what a consultant does actually.
So to answer this question, I went to TikTok, the place young people go for wisdom and mental health problems.
Scientist, where's your lab coat?
Maybe I could find my answer there. I could not. So then I went to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, which states that management consultants recommend ways to improve an organization's efficiency, which to me sounds boring. I had to go deeper. It was time for me to speak with somebody who had been inside the belly of the business beast and lived to tell the tale.
My name is Tyler Cook. I live in New York, and I work as a research assistant at Columbia University.
Tyler Cook is a research assistant at Columbia University, man with an earring and
what's
former
their advice?
employee at Boston
I'm sure their
Consulting
advice is
What
so
does a
good.
consultant actually do?
What does a consultant actually do? I'd say go to meetings. Go to meetings and prepare for meetings.
Jesus Christ. It was worse than I thought. I was beginning to fear that talking to a consultant was actually pushing me farther away from my answer. So to try and clarify things, I asked Tyler to walk through a hypothetical case study with me, in which I am a struggling business owner selling a...
This is not a joke, by the way. This, like, he presents this like Andrew Callahan in the sense he does this. It's not a
big
joke.
product called Widgets, and he, my big daddy consultant.
What should we do with our widget company?
Well, you know, first of all, like, what's the problem with the widgets? Are they not selling? Does it cost too much?
They're exploding in kids' faces.
They're exploding in kids' faces.
It's really bad.
That does sound bad.
So are you an expert in widgets?
And here's the consulting thing is even if you're not, the answer is always yes. So here's what we'll
Do you know what you're talking about? Yes. Yes.
do. Sounds like this is going to be a big case. I think we'll probably need at least three to four teams. One team will be on the PR management for that. Another team will be looking at manufacturing practices and making sure that you're manufacturing them safely and according to plan.
Okay, this all sounds good. And how much is this going to cost me?
You know, probably somewhere in the order of like for like 4 teams for like what, a 6-week project.
Easy 6-week project.
Yeah, let's say probably 10 to 15 million, I think.
God, what?
It was in this moment that I...
Yeah, the world has become overrun by MBAs and consultancies. What do you consult them for? What the fuck do they do? Well, they tell other people to go and do the actual work. And they run meetings about how they should tell other people to do the work instead of them. I've heard program people comparing with Scrum. Oh, fucking Christ, fuck. Fuck. Look. Meeting styles can work for different situations of people and different things. But these people have the air of professionalism. I call it the air of professionalism not because they do. It's air, it's hot air, it's bullshit. They are fucking cargo cults. At their very core, they don't do anything or have any knowledge of the space they're working in. They only know line go up, and they will push anything that gets it towards there. It doesn't matter if they understand that to sell computers, you gotta make a good computer. This is like what Steve Jobs says about, you know, the death of Xerox and IBM, how they became so bloated and up themselves that they're run by product people. But they have the air of professionalism. They come up in a suit, they've got $100 haircut, which honestly with inflation isn't even that good anymore. And then they come in and tell you a bunch of fancy words about how many teams they're going to communicate with and how their strategies and alignment it fits with yours and how it's going to go well. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. None of them do. Like, what do they offer? Oh, we consult and we figure out a plan and we do this. What do you know? Like, about this thing? I plan. If I asked you to like build me a house, you're like, oh, don't worry, I'll tell the architect to build the house. Holy fuck, I should just hire an architect. Like, great. It feels like I've talked to consultants. They are the dumbest fucking people I've met. Again, they're good people, but a lot of the times it is filled with people that are con artists at their core because that is their profession. That's what it's like. The streamer may be dying, actually. The stream is currently dying. I think the consultants have pulled out the Ethernet cord. The consultants may have pulled out the Ethernet cord. Oh, are you back? Are you back? I think I'm back. The consultants pulled out the cord temporarily. Very cool. Australian internet hate. Because the consultant person leads the consultant. It doesn't matter because that's what you're told to do. Like if society tells you, oh, you need to have a driver's license, you're gonna be like, what a ludicrous statement. What a fool. What a fool. No, like, if society's pushing you towards the idea that, well, you gotta have this, you have this, you have this, you're gonna fucking get it. Doesn't matter.
Finally realized what consultants do. Make money. And lots of it.
You know, there's a lot of people who deride consultants, say they're, you know, useless and, you know, they're basically regurgitating information that's being given to them. You know, that's one thing, that does happen. But there's a lot of other work that consultants do. They can go into a company and change things, or they can go into a government and change things. And what I mean is they can change a structure. You hire McKinsey, McKinsey goes in and says, you know what, you need to cut staff. And then the CEO can say, you know, these smart guys at McKinsey, you know, they took a look at our company and they told us we have to cut staff. That's a very
common use of consultants. We pay you to tell us to pay less people.
common use of consultants, but it does go way beyond that.
Mike Forsyth and Walt Bogdanich are two reporters for the New York Times. Together, they wrote a book called When McKinsey Comes to Town. In it, they profile McKinsey & Company, the most prestigious consulting firm in the world. The book gives extensive detail of the firm's more toxic partnerships, from Big Tobacco to Juul, Purdue Pharmaceuticals, the Pentagon, and somehow the Chinese government.
Purdue, by the way, is the horrific, awful family that runs the pharmaceutical company. It's that primarily drove the opioid crisis. It's kind of actually their fault. There's an Amazon biopic about it called Dope Sick. It is hard to watch. It's not fun, but people should watch it because it is horrific. They got basically a slap on the wrist for that. They got doctors to tell people that OxyContin, it's not addictive. And you know what happens when people feel pain or like sickness? We should give them more OxyContin because they're experiencing breakthrough pain. Pain that the medication needs more dosage to get to, so you should give them more. Yeah, the lovely Sacklers.
Government. And from their years of covering the biggest name in the industry, they were finally able to boil down exactly what a consultant does all day.
Here we go.
I would say, just for a buzzword, they're brains for hire. Brains for hire by companies.
Right.
Wait, that's it? Why did that take us so long to figure out?
Their entire business model is based on secrecy. All their, consultants, all their new employees, their new recruits are told never to disclose names of clients, how much they're paid. And so cracking that corporate veil, piercing it, I guess.
It's not actually. Like, you talk to one and they're going to brag to you very, very quickly. Because again, it's as unbelievable to them under the surface. Like, they pretend like it's such a dignified and fantastic job. They're fucking laughing all the way to the bank. They can't wait to brag about it, how much money they're going to make.
It was extremely difficult.
Okay, it seems like we asked the question, what does a consultant do, for
Also
two reasons. One, because it's unclear. Mike and Walt's reporting
Raiders,
came
apologies.
out decades after McKinsey had...
that's a sound I make. That's not like a soundboard. I do this. Yeah, I can channel Donald Duck a little bit.
Had already been working with the opioid and tobacco industries because the company deliberately doesn't disclose who they work with. And that seems to be the industry standard amongst big consulting firms. So when you see a TikTok of a consultant just chilling on their laptop all day and you're like, what the hell are they doing? That's kind of why. They're not going to tell you. But people also ask, what do consultants do? Because in some ways,
this is overlooking the fact that engineering, field and data analysis, geological data model, consulting, right? Because they're actually, you're not hiring an MBA for that. Most of these consultants here in this term means MBAs instead of actual experts in the field. That's what this one is about.
Job seems pretty awesome. You get to travel, learn about other industries, meet other young, smart people, and you get paid so much money. And consulting firms promote it that way.
McKinsey likes to use a phrase, and this phrase is insecure overachievers. And that's the people that are attracted to management consultancies like McKinsey. These people were at the top of their game in high school, valedictorian. They went to maybe very often, an Ivy League school. They're facing the first time in their lives, they're going away from an institution and into the real world, and they want something that's an institution that's just as prestigious as the Harvard or Penn. Mom and dad and all their friends will be very proud of the fact that they got a job at McKinsey.
It was very much understood that you'll work here for a few years. Most people will not stay to become partners, but you'll get your skill set, and then along the way you'll have fond memories of your time at BCG.
Call me bitter. Say I have a chip on my shoulder. I know, I do. But they're the bougie yuppie fucks who ruin everything. They never had to work for a single thing themselves. And they just want to ruin the world, but make a little bit of money doing it.
You'll still have connections, and hopefully when you're at your C-suite, whatever, at your big corporation, you'll hire BCG consultants to do.
These are the fuckers that
Which
are
is
on
how we
LinkedIn.
get here, I guess, to where management consulting is one of the most influential industries in the world. The only industry that could somehow work with tobacco and the FDA that regulates tobacco at the same time and charge so much money for it. It's an everything job, but it can also be a nothing job. The ideal place for someone that's well educated but kind of directionless to work on secret projects all day that may or may not help the world, but will certainly help a firm make a lot of money and add to that person's private network of connections. A network that would most certainly not include me. What the hell am I doing here? I just spent 6 hours ranting about people that will forever make more money than me. Oh, God. And now I guess the only question I have is, how can I apply? Tyler's answer boiled down to an orgy of meaningless buzzwords.
A line, PL, just project leader. Unlock, used as a noun. It's like, oh, this is going to be a really big unlock for the client. Boil the ocean. Let's not boil the ocean. Circle back. Oh, another one is double click, parallel process. And then also,
I'm having like fucking tremors. I'm having like fucking rage tremors. Hearing circle back, double click on that. I'm feeling like a fucking Vietnam flashbacks into shit. Hearing these stupid cunts in meetings. Let's show you a good example of what this sounds like. Oh yeah, if you want to know like a perfect example, all of these consultants, let's see how long it takes for us to go on LinkedIn and see who a consultant is. Now, a consultant can be coaches, they can be fucking inspiration, they help people towards success, they drive greater factors in finance and shit. Let's see how long it takes for us. Okay, so we have electricity company, and I help people. There is first person, the very first person that's on here is a consultant. For AI consultancy to understand the Nike ethos. You don't need an AI to understand, we fucking get it. You do it. LinkedIn News Australia, strike planned during holiday flight period, Transport New South Wales, SafeWork New South Wales. Property investors, wow, great. I help people lead change. They're a HR person. That's practically the same thing as a consultant. Wow, it's almost as if everyone that actively posts on LinkedIn is kind of not good. Darknesses again. Recruiter and LinkedIn top voice. To elevate your hiring proposals, standing in and stand you out. Wow. I learned anything about New South Wales or from Friendly Geordie's in New South Wales. I won't say anything about how Friendly Geordie's house got firebombed in New South Wales, because I don't want my house to be firebombed in New South Wales. Clifford, okay, this guy actually makes a company. But again, this is suggested. This isn't actually, this is just a company announcement. Jay sudden assertion. Judgments are not meant to be entertaining. This is now someone complaining about Oh, this is an April Fool's joke, is it? No, wait, no dish of sweet and sour pork from the Yams Chinese takeaway in Brankston. Old. Thank you, Element. Good job. Good job. Pat the mods. 5 days ago? Oh fuck, it's not a joke, is it? It's not a joke. The food he received was not to the quality expected. Mr. Shinnon took the food back to his caravan, collected. Okay, wait, no, this is sick actually. Never mind, I want to see this shit more. He took the food back to his caravan, collected a shortened firearm that he stood enjoy, returned to Yam's shop. He threatened Mr. Yam with a weapon and demanded to receive a proper meal of sweet and sour pork. For reference, for the non-Australian, sweet and sour pork is this. It's a lovely, like, pineapple-y, sweet and sour, succulent Chinese meal. It's very Australian. It's kind of into Australian taste. As a result, he's now before the court. Mr. Shinnon pled guilty to 1 count of possession of unauthorized firearm, 1 count of offensive weapon, an instrument with intent to commit an indictable offense. When the police came to speak with him next day, he said, "I wanted a decent meal. I asked for sweet and sour pork and I got rocks. The fried rice was alright. The sweet and sour pork, it's supposed to be sweet and sour pork and veggies and all that. With, you know, it's just nothing like that. I was burnt. I was just paid off because I paid that money and I go, crap." I mean, that's reasonable. What is the charge? Getting a shit Chinese meal? He was sentenced to an aggregate sentence of 3.5 years and a non-parole period of 2 years and a month. I don't think it's appropriate for judicial officers to make fun, crack jokes, or attempt to play with the crowd. Okay, this is awesome though. This is awesome. But yeah, having a sauna in Australia is insane. Using it to threaten someone for Chinese food is funny. Sitting at New sound a lot more disgruntled. No, that is exactly how I say. He's not going to sound disgruntled. He's going to like, fuck, mate. Come on, like, it's just understandable, isn't it? He's not going to be disgruntled. He's like, I mean, I asked for sweet and sour, mate. I got fucking rocks. I mean, the fried rice is alright. That's how he's going to sound. He's not going to be pissed off next to police. He's going to be like, well, fucking, it is what it is, eh? That's just what it is. Founder of AI, scroll past. CMO of Telstra. Wow. I can't wait to hear what this cunt has to say. He's moved away from previously overweight focus on performance of trading for a 50-50 split between brand and performance dollars. Wow, he's a cunt. Dry promotions in the rise. Is the fucking quid pro quo in the office like do they run out of lube? What the fuck do you mean dry promotions? An extraordinary development in the US, the President Biden has ordered every US agency to appoint a chief AI officer this year. Great. Helping Australia's leading techno. Is this going to be consultancy bullshit? Is this consultancy bullshit? Recruiter. General manager Nestle. So an actual evil cunt. Like not just a cunt. This guy's actually an evil cunt. Embracing circular economy solutions are the essential to achieving our Paris Agreement targets. Circularity demands a rethink of production, consumption, and how we value waste. It demands a reimagining of business operations, interdependencies across industry value chain. What are these words? Just say you want to kill babies. Say you want to like make the orangutan extinct. Just say it. Like you're allowed. Like we're still not going to stop you. Just fucking take the water. Just make it like fucking Waterworld at this point. Take my little lime tree. Reading LinkedIn is the worst. It is the worst. This is like goes to show. It's just recruiters, consultants. That's it.
and dickhead CEOs. Apart from Cliff, he's pretty nice actually. New South Wales Rental Commissioner, renting retirement. 60%. Okay, this is just like, hey, did you know that the rental crisis is actually maybe bad and severely affordable? We might be screwed. Belly likes. Dirac. Without the quantum computer. See, this is good. 140 likes. But you know what AI-driven bullshit is? 200. So quantum computers? Nah, old news. Some fucking AI is moving to Singapore. That's more important, apparently. After 7 years, I took my cloud practitioner exam and passed. Business to business marketing manager. I'll executive director construction. Man, this guy's now an MD role. Wow. Are you overlooking the power of being known? How does he sound? Imagine how this guy sounds in your head before we play this. Imagine it. Just channel it. Think about how it's going to sound. Look at his face. Look at the number. Let's have a listen.
It used to be that sales managers wanted to hire reps with this huge network.
He sounds exactly as I imagined.
So that they wouldn't have to have a long ramp time getting deals started. They already had relationships with the target clients.
Clients, relationships, money, deals, real clients. Circle back, double click, fucking crap. Wow, Australians are poor as fuck. Australia was the happiest. Younger people are not happy. Like, what the fuck is this? All I get is a bunch of really, really cunty people saying how successful they are, and then LinkedIn giving me studies about how unhappy and how poor I am. Like, what the fuck? Are you stressed? Do you know you have no money? Do you realize you're unhappy? Soccer's next coach isn't human. Okay. Avoid jealous. Stop being jealous of people in their winning season. You don't know what they lost in their losing season. Is it the yacht? Did you lose the yacht? Sales questions, brutally honest answers. Okay. Yeah. Wow, people are raiding fucking the supermarket truck now. A bad day doesn't erase the progress you made. They will pass. Who? Who's gonna fucking die? What do you mean? Do you know how to tell him? Oh my god, this guy's... So you think you are data-driven in... Don't let fear stop you. Fastest way to... Holy fuck, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't escape this fucking page. Do you know how to sell to... I'm stuck. How to sell to the C-suite. Oh, the haircut. He looks like a fucking paintbrush. He looks like the Unity default man. Be impressive. If you are not selling this with... So sorry, most salespeople today are. No, this is the worst website I've ever read. This... my brain is actually becoming dumber. I'm actually having an aneurysm, like I'm about to fucking die just from reading this shit. This is the closest thing to hell that I think I've ever seen. Let's watch good content like this great one.
Autism speaks, and it says move your fucking feet. I snatched out myself.
Yeah, like the important thing is that these people are confined here. Like they're stuck. They're stuck here. Thank God. It's like the fucking seal on the demon's crypt. It's like an aquarium. Full of the worst people you know. And you have to have an account on this website. Stop Salt, that's a good point. I should stop the salt. Let's watch something good. I saved some good bits. I saved some fun bits now. So now we've got the salt bit out. Oh, my bones. Holy fuck. I've gotten the salt out. So now we're gonna go and take a look at this one. Take a look at some of the things I liked on Twitter. Here's a good April Fool's joke. They drew 2 dogs. They drew 2 dogs instead of 1. Truly a jape. An utter jape. And also here is Cleo. Take a look at this old bitch. Look at her. Look at her, she's great. Look at her. I mean, I can't say that like as I'm about to stretch. Like to listen, I sound like a cement mixer. Oh. This is a deep pain. Gah. ISP hate. Oh, did your ISP drop out? I'm sorry. By the way, I got what's my like one? What's this? This is just funny. Like we could rant about the Cybertruck and how Tesla embodies everything we talked about in this stream, but instead this is just really funny.
Fuck this. How do we get to fast mode? I said we were gonna take it easy, but we don't have time for that. Hey, check this shit out. This is my Rolls Royce in the got that Rolls Royce in the rearview mirror there. We do it a little different around here.
That they do. They do it a little different around here. Show them how you do it. A catastrophic Evangelion fucking error. The lance of Longinus has pierced the fucking screen. He is Asuka, about to be eviscerated.
He literally broke it right out the gate. Oh my god. Elon, what are you doing, bro?
Nice.
How's it already broken?
Yeah, the AT field has been breached.
Let's go switch it back. We didn't do any of this.
God.
Bro. How did I already break this shit?
Again, this is literally out of the gate.
I don't know how to turn the turn signals on or anything.
Also, pay attention to how much he isn't looking at the road. To respond to this giant flashing fucking screen. To do anything on this piece of shit, because this is the only control source it has aside from the wheel and a couple little buttons that aren't barely labeled.
Alright, so we're locked in for a minute.
He's not looking at the road.
This is so... Yeah, it's like in lit mode too, Floridian, nothing's happening.
So cool.
Okay. So I like turn that down. All right, so my Cybertruck is completely broken. My foot is on the floor and it's not moving. So there's that. And we're gonna try to
speed limited to 4 miles per hour because of a critical steering issue.
We're gonna have to drive it back like a whole mile at 4 miles per hour.
What broke it? Driving.
All right. Okay, shut up. Let's go to.
I don't know what causes this error, but this is like the second time I've seen a video of this recently. Yeah, like I definitely agree. Like touchscreens should not be on a car like this. They shouldn't be. Like that's a step backwards. You shouldn't be able to watch Netflix while you drive. Actually, that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. It's stuff with the error that fixes stuff with this reset. I think that turning a car off and turning it on again on a highway is not a good idea. I think it's a bad idea. Oh yeah, a cute thing is that Minecraft did a really good update. Like, look at this. This is actually the official April Fool's update. This is really cool. And apparently, the thing with Minecraft is that, well, again, this is from a YouTube comment. This isn't the best of sources. But based off of what people keep posting, there's like one comment about like a Swedish person, is that all of the cool ideas and shit they want to do, Microsoft will not let them because they don't want to kill the golden goose. Microsoft is so terrified of fucking up the lightning in a bottle they captured that they will just keep doing the bare minimum because they are terrified of messing it up. And so they take no risks, and the only time they can do development is during April Fool's updates. And again, that is based off of the information from a Swedish person that claims to know the development team. It got a lot of fucking updates, but again, that's where it comes from. This is not an official statement. Yeah, but caption me purchased. No. Lightning in a bottle, like captioned lightning in a bottle is a phrase for what Notch and the initial team did. They captured lightning in a bottle. That means that they got the winning formula themselves, that Microsoft then bought that lightning in a bottle. They don't want to fuck it up. Yeah, like, and this is a mod. They also have like a grapple hook thing. Like, they also have a Spider-Man mod. Yeah, like, it's better than them making it shit. But that's why it'll be slow. Oh yeah, so another interesting thing based off of the XZ exploit. Again, a lot of this stuff is still like coming out. And so, essentially, they've started making proof of concepts of how the exploit actually works for the backdoor in XZ. And it turns out it was actually signed with a key. Now what that means, for the people that are unaware of computer terminology. So cryptographic keys, not crypto as in like the currency stuff, not as in your Bitcoins and your Ethereums. So cryptographic keys, a system upon which the entire internet functions, and all computers in general. So, you have a key and another key. This is known as a private key, and this is known as a public key. Now these are just numbers. These are all just numbers at the end of the day. There's nothing like key-like about them. They are numbers. And when you put these through an algorithm, so these go through an algorithm that applies them. Again, this is a simplification. So, this algorithm with a private key will sign, say, a message or some code. And public key is able to check that this is valid. The public key is like your actual public face, whereas your private key would be like, say, you know, you as a person. This is a photo of you. This is like a photo of you. And this is literally you. This is what it's like. Is that the private key is you verifying that you made this physically. But again, this is an analogy for digital stuff. The public key is like a photo of you. So someone's like, all right, well, this is the guy. That's them. And so you're able to sign something and say like, hey, this data was made by this guy verifiably. And people can, with the public key of this person, like they like to see this and this. And like, okay, that's definitely the same guy. And if this guy tries and sign it, they'll be like, damn, that's not the same fucking guy. That's not the same guy. So they can very easily check because these two are created at the same time. But here, like, oh, okay, easy, nice, same dude. Yeah, like, what actually happens is that there's a bunch of different prime numbers and multiplications and divisions. The actual keys of this isn't like a photo. Let's take a look at like an RSA key example. Some sample RSA keys. They're gonna look like this. So they're 512 bits. They're 512 bits. The reason why this is secure is because, yeah, that's a lot of fucking data. Good luck trying to guess this. And yeah, again, an RSA key is usually like a lot bigger. Yeah, so there's different versions of RSA. But these are some sample ones. So if you look at, say, again, I'm trying to find a RSA key generator. Let's take a look online. Yeah, let's say just generate one now. That'd probably be a bit better. Here we go. Here we go. This one's actually 1024 bits. This is 1024 bits. This one is 512. That's why it's a little shorter. Hiya, Jets. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know anything this means. That's fine. These are numbers that when you put them through an algorithm, determine that this person is the real person. They put this thing through an algorithm just like a photo. They're physically there, they sign it. And with the public key, the shorter one, they're able to put that in the algorithm and be like, okay, this thing was definitely made by the person with the private key, the real person. Same principle as if you see a photo of someone, you're like, okay, that's the guy. So the guy doing this is definitely making this thing. Yeah. So back to the original thing that started this, is that they discovered that the Xed backdoor, which is a critical tool in Linux for essentially like the zip files, right? So like Xed is like a file format. And Xed is used in a shit ton of things for encryption and, you know, opening up archives. So, the heck are you yapping about today? A lot of things. A lot of things, actually. We're going quite a bit through. So, this means that the backdoor that was put in through a couple years, over time, will only actually activate on these systems if it has the attacker's private key that sends the message. And this is ED448. Now, of course, they can patch their own key into this. They can just replace this. But on every system the exploit is in, it's still going to be the attacker's key. So this is just like a proof of concept kind of thing. Xed backdoor is the misnomer. Okay, as a technicality. The backdoor is there because of Xed. It's through SSH. It's in the SSH thing. But you wouldn't call it a SSH backdoor because, like, okay, did SSH cause this? No, it's Xed that caused this. So this is the Xed backdoor. Because colloquially, it makes more sense. And so, that's one of the interesting things about this is that contrary to what people first thought, so what people first thought when they found out that, okay, there's been a massive exploit. There's been a massive exploit all across the world, across everything. Holy fuck. No, it's actually, it triggers into very specific circumstances. And it can only be theoretically really effectively activated by the hacker with their own key. So that means that this isn't like a blown wide open thing. This is meant to stay hidden and relatively undetectable and target specific systems. Now again, assumptions make an ass out of you and me. So you can't like make too much like definitive assumptions based on stuff until there's concrete evidence, of which is really hard to get. But a flaw that's meant to stay relatively hidden unless specific circumstances and only activates but with a given key that is very, very hard to, you know, crack because it's encrypted. It's cryptography. You can't do this in every single system. You have to actually modify their own systems anyway. That implies that there's a lot of planning in this, which may indicate that this is more of a nation-state kind of operation with multiple actors here. But again, not confirmed. Because there's no way to genuinely know until more information comes out. Now, again, this is the issue here, is that a bunch of very funny people for April Fool's Day decided to make fake claims. They chose some people's fucking GitHub accounts. And for April Fool's Day said, oh my god, there's an exploit here. To those people, that's very stupid. That's not a good idea. Like, make a joke about, haha, fella got something on your nose. Not, hey, the system is compromised and this person may have done it. That's not good. Don't do that. Can you explain this using the conspiracy board? Okay. There's some diagrams, but in a nutshell, what happens here? I gotta get more space in the schizo board. What do we take off? Do we take off Steve Jobs? Do we take off Steve Jobs? Do we take off Steve? We can take off Steve. Nah. Okay. Let's save this one. And let's start fresh. So, board 1. Yeah, Steve Jobs is already dead. So let's just let's start again. All right. So essentially, what happens with the exit exploit? I might put some music on in the background. Again, this is a simplification. There's more information coming out all the time. So don't take this as gospel. Do some looking into yourself. But the exit backdoor. The simple facts. Again, these are actual facts. Assumptions come later and again are up to interpretation. The actual facts are that there was, in 2021, to present, was when it began piecing it together. And there is at least one actor. And they built credentials. So they built up, you know, believability and credentials in major Linux repositories like XZ. Now, this also, with the backdoor, the fact of this one is that this would only happen, so this creates a SSH backdoor and bypasses authentication. This essentially allows you to RCE any vulnerable system and put any more code on this. The other thing is that this also is only under specific conditions. Again, there's no assumptions that we're making yet. This is all of the objective stuff so far. That's what I'm covering. So in specific conditions, like a system which has Linux-based, so there's one trigger on Macs. They'll still have the software, but it only triggers on Linux, I believe. It also needs to have a terminal with systemd. It also needs to be compiled with GCC. It also needs, I believe is it OpenSSL? I think it has to have OpenSSL. And a couple other more conditions I can't remember off the top of my head. So it's specific. Now it did get into Debian. This is, however, only the unstable ones. This is the unstable branches. They then piggybacked off of this into trying to suggest into Ubuntu and Fedora. These are different distributions of Linux. Yeah, so Ubuntu rejected it, but Fedora, it did get in. I'm pretty sure it got into the beta, yeah. So Debian was compromised, Fedora was compromised, but Ubuntu did take a little too long, and by the time that they went to take a look at it, they'd actually found out that this was a massive, massive exploit, and so didn't approve it in the first place, which is good. Which is good. Alright, so these are currently the facts. It began in 2021 to 2024. There's at least one actor they built credentials in a very slow way. It was using XZ. And the SSH backdoor bypasses authentication, allows them to essentially RCE. Oh, it did make it an Arch, right? Yeah, so it did actually get into Arch too. Arch is the one that people meme about, but it didn't? Wait, I thought it did. Hang on. XZ, exploit, Arch Linux. I'm pretty sure there was at least one. Yeah, Arch, by the way. Let's see. No, it does. Yeah, it made it into Arch Linux. They issued a security warning. It did. So here is their official security warning about this. Exit packet has been backdoored. These images of Arch contain this. Yeah. So Arch Linux was also compromised. Yeah, at least wasn't an issue in SSH in Arch. Oh yeah, Docker also automatically sometimes would end up grabbing the latest version of this. Same thing with brew install and Macs. So yeah, that did get exploited. What else? We've gone through each of these ones. It only triggers in specific conditions. Now, there is a nice example I found of this one, I believe. Where is it? XZ. It's Fedora Linux for Linux for Neckbeard. It did kind of start as that. The only exposure to Fedora Linux I have is that the guy who repaired my PC like 10 years ago gave me a CD with Fedora Linux and called Ethernet cables porn cables. So like, that's my only exposure to it. But, yeah. Yeah. I think Lance always runs Fedora because he doesn't care. I mean, Lance doesn't give a shit about anything. XZ exploit. No, I believe there was a nice chart that went through some of this stuff. Ha! Okay, this is kind of funny. This is kind of funny, actually. Alright. So, one of the parts of the actual exploit is that it uses a file called bad corrupt LZMA2. Turns out this test file this test file is actually rejected by the corrupted XZ. But it contains the exploit. It contains the exploit. Binary test files are bad. That's the thing, is that XZ works on binary archives. Because a zip file is by definition going to be binary. You're not supposed to read it. So this one that's called a corrupt LZMA as a test file, because it's meant to be like, hey, this test file is going to be corrupted. It contains the stage of the exploit. This is genius level obfuscation of what it's meant to be doing. Because you look at this, it runs a test, and it's like, oh, yeah, it says it's corrupt. Well, that correctly verifies that this one's corrupt. So what it does is it then extracts out the exploit stuff and leaves only like the regular part of this one. But it still holds the payload. That is so sneaky, but sick. Like, that is so fucking cool. Okay. There's more XZ stuff. There's like a little diagram. I found my phone earlier today. XZ exploit explanation. XZ is apparently also a K-pop band. That's great. That's sick. Yeah, everyone I've talked to today that has found out about this, that works in computer science, security, they're mildly terrified. They're all mildly, or very much terrified. Oh, okay, so the official term is that it is RCE, not authentication bypass. So it is actually remote code execution. This is stuff of multiple things we've gotten now. Because, well, there is also a proof of concept that I believe I posted in chat a little earlier today. Let me see. So, TechTalk. Here it is. Yeah, so here's an actual explanation and exploration of the backdoor. So, they have a fake vulnerable server that has the exploit, and then this one patches the exploit, so that instead of having the attacker's key, it uses the test key for this repository. Again, instead of saying only the hacker can do this, instead says, hey, we can now pretend to be the hacker. Yes, ED448 does make me think of that very unfortunate man. Crazy Apex Legend RC? I can't remember that. I remember watching Pirate Software's videos and interviews on that. I don't remember if it was confirmed as an RC. I think it wasn't. I think it was more of a server-side issue on Apex's side because he was able to actually do actions on the server. I don't think it was an actual proper RC. But yeah, it's a very funny coincidence. See, there's the backdoor format of the payload, and then this one triggers the RC assuming knowledge of the key. RC to serve another client. Okay, gotcha. So, this one will go through. Any connection attempt appears as follows in the SSH logs. This one then replaces the attacker's key with their own key for the repository. Then they get the backdoored object, which again, don't ever run this yourself. Don't ever run this yourself. Do this on a closed system. So they crap this one in. Again, this is basically like taking, because remember, any file, people have too much faith in files. So a file is fundamentally just a boundary of bits. All of this is just information. This is all just ones and zeros. None of this is actually strict. Formats are just rules. There is no way you actually have to follow the rules. That's how you get corrupt files. There's no reason that your file has to be the exact way it was created when it was first done. So now, you're able to take this one, say, where this part of the file is the attacker's key. You are simply able to say, at this location, replace it with our own one instead. And that's how you're able to get the exploit to, like, run yourself instead of just based on the hacker. Yeah, file extension's not real. Close your eyes. Now, you then run SSHD using this patch shed object, and the backdoor is triggered by connecting with an SSH certificate with a payload and certificate signing key and value. This is encrypted and signed with the attacker's key. So you have CND1, CND2, CND3, ciphertext. It's very fun because they use a substitution cipher to actually decrypt the payload, I believe. Yeah. So it's SHA-20. So SHA-20 is a stream cipher algorithm, which is awesome. And they're able to use this to take all of the information and use this key, again, the attacker's key, because that's what it was built with. And then go through and cipher. So if you run this one, this connects to the vulnerable server. It runs the command for XZ. And if they set a watch point for the call to system, they can see that it's been run. And instead of a normal process, you have SSH, 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 and bash. Instead goes SSH, SSH in a root, another SSH in a root, and then a shell where it sleeps. Yeah, so you get full RCE root access with this exploit. When asleep. I think this is what caused the lag, I think. I think this is what caused the lag, potentially, but no, probably not actually that one. I think it was due to the Valgrind error, but yeah, you get like root access. And now, successful exploitation does not generate any info or higher log entries. This is only by monitoring the system calls. This is only by setting watch points for calls to system. And looking at the process tree. It does not generate any logs because it intercepts it before then. It changes the RSA public key decrypt one. So it completely ignores log files and just gives them root access instead. It's sick. Like this is really cool. But this is fucked. This is fucked because again, this only triggers under very specific circumstances. So the reference is here if you look at the one that explains this. I believe it's OpenSSL. Or is it OpenSSH? Hang on. There was some of the conditions that it triggers under. So XZ conditions triggers. I'm saying Fragile X syndrome. I don't know. XZ backdoor. But you know anything about Google is it doesn't like words. Which is very annoying. It's very annoying that Google doesn't like words anymore and tries to be helpful and tell me I don't actually mean XZ, I mean XS, so I mean X's. Very cool. Okay, this one has the conditions. I hate AI art though. This is very annoying. Where is it? Grab it up. Yeah, did you mean this one? Did you? No, I said what I mean. Google, I said what I mean. I would have said the other one if I meant the other one. It's as simple as that. Holy fuck. I think because like it does this expensive decryption when the income packets are. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Where is the conditions? Yeah, okay, so it needs to be x84 64-bit Linux, build processes Debian or RVM package build, and oh, it's SSH. It's open. Sorry, it's OpenSSH and not OpenSSL. OpenSSH. Mix it up. To build against the vulnerable LZMA library, making it difficult for researchers to trace the back door. So yeah, what we have is 3 years of exploitation slowly building up in little bits. Now the really funny bit here is if you see the little where is it? Yeah, here it is. This is funny as fuck. Looks good to me. This is for the change of security tool. So this is the OSS fuzz from Google, and so this is a security thing that detects problems, right? And so this is the maintainer of the XZ repository. So it's like, hey, yeah, this thing here, you have to disable it because it's not compatible on a build, so it should be disabled for fuzz and builds. Yeah. And so the guy looked at the code, and it's like, oh, okay, one line. Okay, well, this guy knows what he's talking about, and he does. He is still like, this guy still was the maintainer, predominantly, but this acted as a further smokescreen that meant that it wouldn't go through here. And yes, this wasn't the backdoor. This itself is not the backdoor. This helps prevent the security software here from recognizing it. So what we have is not only did they commit the backdoor, they also tampered with security projects that would try and detect it by using their credibility. Their credibility from the project to push the exploit, which is incredible. OSS Fuzz can open the backdoor and never would have even its patches not accepted. Okay, this is a good comment. Patch disabled testing of feature iPhones to an actual bug in A7 using iPhones are totally normal for developers to disable change testing to false positives. If this fails, the next step the build would have remained broken and would have only tested XZ's code from before the change. Backdoor not be discoverable because backdoors are including Debian RPM builds, which OSS has never done. It's not impacted by the backdoor because the backdoor never ran on OSS Fuzz, runs in a sandbox environment, so malicious developers project cannot harm this. This patch fixes an actual false positive in ASAN. Ah, okay. So this one might be a smokescreen. Interesting. So this might have just been a smokescreen of, hey, this is a false positive. Look out for false positives, guys. Those wacky false positives. Yeah, this initially said, this does not look good to me. Very funny statement. This still fills me with joy saying this one. Eh. Yeah, very interesting. Is that this may have been, according to this one, this patch fixes an actual false positive. Interesting. So this may have been part of his credibility thing and building up his reputation instead of one of those. Either way though, very funny. Very, very funny. Yeah, like, this is part of social engineering. This is building up. So, and again, this could have just as well been something. Because every single thing this guy has ever written and every person he has ever talked to needs to be investigated. and everything has been combed through. And that's what people are currently doing now. It's gonna take a while. They gotta prove a concept working very quickly, but it's gonna take a while to actually discover everything that's happened because, okay, think about it. This is still just a theory, but think about this. You have one guy. This guy manages to get control of a repository. They practically own this now. They're able to push through an exploit. Do you just be like, okay, this guy got found out. This guy got found out. You got the Metal Gear. Do you just say, the jig is up. That's it. No, somewhere along this 3-year process, all this work doesn't go to waste. You instead have an army of guys, ideally, that go through many other projects at different time frames. That'd be the smart thing to do. Because evidently this was starting to work. Like at different points where they were committing parts of the exploit, they would think, oh fuck yeah, this is working. You would at any of these points be like, okay, let's get Jimmy on this. Oh shit, still working. Let's get Buckley. Let's get Wu Fong. Let's get Vladimir. Now again, I'm saying different names here because I want to be very clear on this. Is that there is no current country of origin. There is assumption. There is assumption, but they made a very specific and planned method of having all the names be different nationalities. All the names involved in the sock puppets as well have different nationalities associated with them. So, you can't trust it. It would serve China just as well as Russia, just as well as the US, just as well as Israel, just as well as Europe, just as well as Antarctica, the fucking penguin quotas. It would suit all of them to blame anyone else. That is what they would do. Maintaining Vexo was socially engineered hard. See, that's the thing, is that I've heard a theory that it was socially engineered. I don't believe it. I have not seen actual proof that he was social engineered. I've seen a theory that he was, but the theory that Jiatan was social engineered is not holding up under some of the further questioning when it comes to the separate accounts that all directly reference the issues, such as when he went from 5.6.0. So when it went from 5.6.0 to 5.6.1, people believe that this Jia guy was, say, himself hacked, and this is a real dude. Not necessarily. Parts of the exploit are years long, and additionally, this exploit directly is in reference to some of the Valgrind fixes and other fixes where they had to talk to other people on other sites. This requires multiple accounts that have already been off of the site multiple times, so either every single account he has is compromised and he was replying to this completely... I don't know, he must have been in a coma or something? But still. Jiatan social engineered Lassie Colin. Oh, okay. Yep, that makes sense. Yep, makes sense. Do you see that in tech? Researchers misfound flip zeros and Wi-Fi module according to Tesla or Wi-Fi available at all charges. The Tesla Wi-Fi requires the same link as your Tesla phone, which allows attackers to take control of your app, thereby having complete access to your Tesla. I have not seen that. That sounds insane. I really want to see that now. Okay, wait. Okay, interesting. ZDNet. Where's the actual research paper? Because I see a lot of websites. I haven't seen a lot of is it mist.blog? Ah, okay. Here we go. There's a video. Let's see. I guess this should be in like the software category. I guess I can move over to like the software and game development category. And show you how costly social engineering attacks are when it comes to Tesla vehicles. Like, I can't imagine why they would be able to take your credentials that then give you access to the car. Like, that seems kind of fucked. Social engineering efficient attacks are out of scope for the Tesla bug bounty program. This is understandable because only awareness can stop such attacks. This is why we're sharing this video. But like, this sounds like a more critical flaw. This sounds like a much more critical flaw. Now again, upfront disclaimer, I'm not a security professional, it's not directly my specialty, this is more of a hobby and piece of interest to me. I do research on this from the side. My specialty is being an annoying anime woman. Although I have a degree, I'm not a security expert. We use a captive Wi-Fi network called Tesla Guest. This is the same guest network found at Tesla service centers. We use a Flipper Zero to broadcast the Wi-Fi network. Okay, yep. Again, you can do this with literally anything. This is why you should be very careful. These are Wi-Fi pineapples as well. So Wi-Fi pineapple just allows you to pretend to be another network. You can get these. You can just get that. You can just get these anyway. You're not doing a very good job at being annoying. Well, I apologize. I'll play the Tim and Eric fucking ComSci lecture when I've done ComSci lectures before on stream. That's fun. Yeah. So let's say it's a nice little thing you can do. I'm also required by law to remember to remind you not to do illegal shit. Don't do it. It's just stupid. Remember last stream when we went through and audited, well, not audited, I think it gives me too much credibility. Remember when we went through and I don't feel like it's investigating. I'm just like looking at public shit. Had a gander. How about that? We had a little bit of gander at the fellas behind Crackers with Attitude. And how they hacked the FBI and the CIA and found the CIA director's number. And we looked at what happened to them and where they are today after they got out of jail. Because the kid got out after 2 years, so 2020, and the adults that told the kid to do more and more stuff and was kind of cunt got out in 2022. The kid has gone on to become a pen tester and doing bug bounties, which is incredible. He's turning his life around. The adult is a crypto influencer that runs a trading Discord and talks about how humble he is. After everyone in his life hates him, he said. He said he made a lot of great friends, but as soon as I said I was going to become a full-time trader, they all didn't believe in me. He's the humblest dude. And also, I may have been next to him at EDC. I don't know. He showed a photo of EDC, and I was there. So, like, I may have been within a couple meters at least of him. Because I was at that place. Yes, he also did make no, he didn't make a bomb threat. The adult that became the crypto bro, Levin something. Hang on. Crackers with Attitude. Again, Twitch, that's the official name. This isn't me doing a slur. They're literally called Crackers with Attitude. Yeah, like they did this. The team that was part of this, Teenage Hacker. By the way, the teenage guy is gone offline. The adult. Where was he? Justin Liverman. That's the adult. He had said and made death threats towards the wife and child of the deputy director to the FBI over the phone. And additionally, he had encouraged the child here, who got out of prison a little earlier, to make a bomb threat to a police station because hopefully they would shoot each other. So this guy already was doing a much worse job. The kid actually did a lot of the dirty work because of encouragement from this guy. This guy said he'd turn his life around and become a security professional. Turns out that sending threats to the FBI deputy director's wife and child is not a good policy if you would like future employment in the security industry. Like, you can hack whatever you want, but that's not a good idea. And so he was blacklisted. He went on to, if we go and take a look at his Twitter. Again, let me find the... Where is it? Hey, YOLO, fuck it. Swatter Police Department. Hopefully they have a shootout and kill each other. That's the Liverman's words. Nice. Very cool. Yeah. So, a hacker who arrest this one. He is sentenced to 5 years in prison. So Liverman got 5 years in prison. I fucking no. Yeah, so it's particularly despicable that he threatened his spouses and children and several targets. An hourly, month-long phone bombing campaign. Again, hourly for a month, leaving threatening messages for FBI Deputy Director Mark Gelano, and texted Gelano's phone asking about his slut wife and keep a close eye on your family, especially your son. At the very least, all of the other shit, all the hacking stuff, you can probably recover from, and there are many cases in history of hackers learning the error of their ways of being a cunt for attention and going on to become really, really good security experts. Instead, he threatened the wife and child of the FBI deputy director. That's not good. That's like not even like a defensible thing. That's just being a cunt. And so his Twitter. Where is it? Is now this. After he said, okay, I'll show you guys what we found last time on stream. Is that he had said, after the, yeah, hopefully they kill each other. I thought I was doing the right thing in terms of political justice. I realized I was completely wrong. Our attorneys for Liverman argued their client showed a conscience by deleting stolen emails. Oh, no, he deleted some personal information before sending stolen emails. He was also on steroids and is on his journey to maturity. He already overdosed on cocaine while on supervised release. And said he hopes to become a security auditor who will protect against black hats like myself. Cool. Let's check his claims. No. Needless to say, he did not become a pillar of society, protecting people from other black hats like himself. He is partnered with a crypto company, has a Bored Ape profile picture. And I'm the first retail trader to provide leveraged AI-trained models and market data to help predict volatility and hypervolatility inflection points through resistant trading. Come trade with my community. So obviously he's pushing and plugging his trading community about how successful he is, because now I trade full-time and profit $250K. He also pays for Twitter. Yeah. It's Crypto Bro Word Salad. It's like, wow, I'd already made millions being early to Bitcoin, so money didn't motivate me. Okay. But yeah, after getting out of jail, it's like with my criminal record, I was blackballed. I couldn't get a position, I was overqualified for at Oracle. So I had to be humble enough. It's a bit of an oxymoron to say how overqualified he is and how humble he is. With his cocaine habit as well. Now, when it comes to the crypto shit, remember, his criminal record is threatening the wife and child of the FBI deputy director. This isn't like a, oh, you hacked some stuff and exposed some emails, you're a bad fella. This is, you're actually a really bad fella. Like, simply put, it's not the hacking that blackballed him. It's him being an actual piece of shit that blackballed him. His worst crimes weren't even hacking. This isn't bad. He sent in a bomb threat to a police station in the hopes they killed each other. And also threatened a wife and child. The FBI is a terrible organization. And? Good? Okay. Don't be a dipshit in chat. Simply put, threatening people's wife and kids, it doesn't matter what kind of person you are as a hacker. That's just cunt behavior. Like, that's just cunt behavior. You're not gonna, like, fucking prove a point with that. You're not ideologically driven, you're just a cunt. Simply put. Like, hell, hate the FBI all you want, but don't be like, good, yet professionals should have fucking standards. Fuck the FBI and all that. Kids, be at least somewhat like Tony Montana, if you want to do the whole fucking roleplay. Leave the kids and the wife alone. For some companies, if you have done your time, it's fine to hire you, you have qualification to do the job. Yeah, like, this implies that the guy is, at least mentally, kind of crazy and a threat. At the very least. Yeah, like, any moral high ground you have about stuff like, say, when you hack, because again, there's a lot of people who do believe they're doing the right thing. There's a lot of people who do genuinely believe that in doing horrible things, they're doing the right thing. I thought I was doing what was right in terms of political justice. But 2 years later, I realized I was completely wrong. Threatening the wife and kids of people, it doesn't matter what it is. Steroids is not a fucking excuse. That's just awful behavior that people justify to themselves. And yeah, like, people do hire criminals. People do hire criminals for security stuff. Like, it's a joke about how the pathways to being a security expert are either going through a bunch of years and years and years of quality training or being a hacker and going to jail. And then you come out of jail and work as a security expert. Like, it's a joke, but it does happen quite a lot. Now, again, threatening wife and kids and threatening to bomb fucking police stations in hopes that people kill each other. That's not like a oopsie, I hacked into your router. That's a terrorist that's just being a terrorist. Doesn't matter what you think is going to happen out of that. That's just being a terrorist. That's very different from being a hacker. Like, there's a mentality between trying to break up systems and, you know, solve a puzzle. And, you know, be a, maybe sometimes, an attention whore about it. This is psychotic. A hourly, month-long phone bombing campaign. Every hour for a month. That's psychotic. That's just actually psychotic. So yeah, there's a difference. And so the guy being like, oh, I was blackballed. I was overqualified, so I had to be humble. No, like, the criminal record is the whole being a psychopath. I know that word's overused, but that's a pretty psycho. Yeah, no demands. He was just harassing. Oh, have a great day at work. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Have a lovely day. Also, I forgot to say thank you Summary Bear for the 5 gift subs and King Heavy Matter for the gift sub too. And I'm sorry for missing that stuff. I got very caught up in the moment. Big raid. Saying hi to fellas. They're all very lovely. Again, take all this stuff with a grain of salt. You can see all this information for yourself. I don't want to actually like open up the list. Holy shit, I hate Twitter so much. You can look at all this information yourself. Again, this is the Crackers' attitude. This is from the Washington Post about how they did actually get 5 years in prison. This is all proven. I believe, is it Fern? Did a lovely video, or is it Ferk or Fern? Did a lovely video on this exact case that you should watch as well. And yeah, this is the guy's Twitter. The kid, okay, it's Fern. Thank you. The kid that was like I think 15 initially and is 18 now, went off fine. He went off fine. He was mostly manipulated and doing stuff by the older guy. Again, was still effectively accused. He was like 20. But still. The kid turned around and did pen testing and bug bounties. That guy acted like a psycho, got blacklisted, and decided to do Bored Ape investing. With his super secret, top-notch, first-in-the-world trading platform that 100% you can make money too if you just join my Discord and trade according to what I tell you to do. Hey brother, Russian asked, we had $45 million worth of culturally significant paintings, Rembrandts, Picasso, and Warhol, set up a vault rig with acid, controlled by a deadman switch on a 24 timer that will go off if Julian Assange dies in prison. It's so crazy and not many people have heard of it. I haven't heard of it. That does sound crazy. Hold up. Vault rigged with acid that will go off if Julian Assange dies in prison. That sounds so insanely specific that it must be real. Hold up. Oh my fucking Christ, it's real. Oh my god, it's real. Wait. What the fuck? Deadman switch is a pneumatic pump connecting 2 barrels that cause a chemical reaction starting to destroy the 16 artworks. How have I not seen this? Andrei Molodkin. He does not believe the works by Picasso or Andy Warhol, which he will lock away and save the corrosive substance this Friday will actually be destroyed. I'm not trying to destroy art, I don't believe I will do so. The Deadman Switch was a collaborative artwork like any sculpture or poetry. It's not activism. I believe Assange will be free, and all the collectors and artists who have donated their work did so because they believe he will not die in prison. Yeah. Destroying the life of people means nothing but destroying art is a huge taboo in the world. Okay, I do agree that that's an interesting point of discussion. It's a little jokery, like it's a little Heath Ledger, but that is a good point. Like, this is cool. Like, as far as like modern art pieces go, saying that a man's life is worth less than if all of these paintings die is cool, but also, yeah, like it's insane. Cool, but insane. $145 million. They're locked in a 29-ton, 13-by-9-foot Swiss safe. They will only be returned to their owners if Assange is released as a free man. What if the switch breaks? What if the switch breaks? We need freedom of speech, freedom of expression. Julian Assange is in prison for the material he published. He changed the history of journalism, changed the world. As well before and the world after. I agree on WikiLeaks stuff to change the world. The longer Assange, who is being held in Belmarsh and facing extradition in US stays in jail, the more in prison, the less freedom of speech we have in the world. Without these freedoms, there's no future for the honest. Okay, I agree on that. A pneumatic pump has 2 barrels, one with acid powder, the other with accelerator, that would turn them to debris within 2 hours. It Each day begins a 24-hour countdown that is only reset when someone close to Assange confirms his well-being. Okay, here's this fucking cunt that stood up to the side. Okay. Malad Koenig, who works with material including human bone, crude oil, steel, and ballpoint pens, said he spent half a year trying to persuade collectors and artists to donate works to the new project. I told him it's collective artwork. We're all participating. We're trying to open a dialogue with the White House. It's much more like, okay. Out of all the things you can do as like a protest, this is actually effective and interesting. This is very creative and very interesting. I like this. It's fucking insane, but it's interesting. What if they forget to do that? Well, it's goodbye $45 million of priceless artworks. Not really priceless, they're $45 million, but still. I don't trust any politicians anymore. They're corrupt. I believe solutions can only be found on the cultural platform now because people can be part of it. I'm not going to get too much into politics, but I think that speaks for itself, kind of. Assange, WikiLeaks. Assange helped a lot. So, Julian Assange, if you've... Not known him. He is Australian, actually. He is Australian. So, what he did was found WikiLeaks. Oh fuck, he's from fucking Townsville? Yeah, that makes sense. They're all batshit insane, actually. Yeah, it's a part of the series on global surveillance. You're here in 2010, published the leaks from Chelsea Manning, footage of a US airstrike, Afghanistan and Iraq wars, diplomatic cables. Yeah, makes sense. Convicted for hacking in 1996. And then WikiLeaks, 2006. Jasper Johns, Janice Canellis, Robert Rauschenberg, Jake Chapman, Andres Serrano, Santiago Sierra, Sarah Lucas, Malotkin. It's backed by Assange's wife, who has decided to report the CIA officials requested options for killing the WikiLeaks founder. This project is like a protective step, kind of a human shield in the form of art, an art shield. It's more relevant for the world to have one Assange than an extra Picasso. Oh! Damn. This guy owns the art gallery in Milan. Sierra Spanish artist said, people like Assange are those that Bertolt Brecht spoke about, those who fight all their lives, those who are essential. I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, people always saying the performance art is so boring, it's just a bunch of shapes and shit. This is actually a statement. This is actually cool. It's fucking insane. But, interesting. I think this is interesting. I do agree that the shit about blowing cover on the agents, that was kind of fucked. That was a little fucked. It's not completely all good. Again, there's no definitive good or bad with this. I think that people like Julian Assange should exist, but they can do good and bad things. And it's never black and white. It's always shades of grey. Does it count as performance art? Well, part of the performance is like, okay, is the acid going to destroy the paintings? As soon as that's done, like, you'll only see the aftermath of that. It's a bit like a Schrodinger's box. Yeah, like, again, I think he's done some really shit stuff. WikiLeaks has helped a lot in exposing a bunch of the surveillance stuff, but also he's done some really cunty things with the document release. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna grab some water. One sec. 1 second, let me just have a very, very quick stretch break.
My snail's got humor. She's the sniggle at a funeral. Knows every snail's disapproval. Should her snore shipped her snooner. If the Snevins ever did speak, she's the last true snouthed piece. Every Sunday's getting more bleak. A fresh noise in each week. We were born snick, you heard them say it. My snurch offers no absolutes. She tells me worship in the snail room. The only Snevin I'll be sent to is when I'm alone with you. We were born snick, but I love it. Command me to be snail. Snake, snake man, snake man, snake man. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my snin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sneak you my life. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my snin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sneak you my life. If I'm a snake and of a good time, my love is the sunlight. Keep the goddess on my side. She demands a sacrifice. Drain the whole sea. Get something snaily, something's meaty for this main scores. That's a fine looking high snores. What you got in the snake-boat? We've a lot of snarvins navel. That looks nasty, that looks plenty. This is hungry work. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sneak you my life. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sneak you my life. No masters or slugs when there's ritual sniggins. There is no sweeter innocence than our gentle snins. In the madness and snore of that's not earthly sneen. Only then I am snail, only then I am sleen. Oh, oh, snake man, snake man, snake man. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my snin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death.
Welcome in. Alright, welcome back to stream. EP. Sir. I think we ranted a little bit enough. I think we've ranted just a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, the new model is also coming very soon. As an ID card. As an ID card. Game Doku. I actually didn't plan a game for today. I said let's yap in game. We still have time to play a game. Let's see. What do you got? Is it a non-denominational snurch? It could be. Could be. Voice of the Void? We could do Voice of the Void. And then we're yapping. Hey, I have yapped for 4 hours about a lot of security stuff. And a lot of unhinged rants. A lot of unhinged rants. I love yapping. But I also like being happy. For balance and like the kind of more serious ranty stuff with some happy stuff, as well as the fun little thing of games, is a good idea. I like the beauty mark. Is it called that? I believe they're called beauty marks, yeah. Is that you singing? No, that is Take Me to Snurch. It's great. As Sony uses the 3D model. Yes, because also the 3D model is getting updated to the new design. That'll be ready in at least a couple months. Yeah, I've also been helping Jets with her 3D model, remember? So, I've been doing lots of stuff with Gnarlatoon as well. So if you go and see Miss Jean Famous, I love dearly. She is part of our group in Vishayan. She is very nice. Let's see, where is she? Ah, yes. Here she is. This is this is Jets. Miss Jean Famous. She's very lovely. Like actually, that's not a joke. That's not a joke. She is lovely. Yeah, I've been doing the work on the Gnarlatoon shaders for this one. So Gnarlatoon is a fantastic shader that all the commercially 3D anime stuff uses. And I got access to it. Money, pain. But I'm able to do a lot of really, really nice reflections and stuff that still mix well with the anime shading in a great way. Yeah. So this has been pretty cool. I'm able to do the eyes properly. I was able to do the nice little rays on light on the goggles. There's also some nice little null maps and little brush metal textures on both the wings and the ears. Yeah. Again, I didn't make the shaders, but I have been doing tons of looking into them and experimenting. It took quite a few hours, but the results with Jets' good work and the Reverie's fantastic 3D modeling and of course Gnarlatoon shaders, I was able to help a little bit. I'm not a very artsy person, but I do know about physically based rendering, at least a smidge, not too much, just a smidge. And I did my best to make Jets look good. Do you guys pay each other if it's gonna work? Do kind of like a art trading kind of thing. So Jets is doing my references for the 3D. For the next one, and an outfit. And in exchange, I'm doing the Gnarlatoon stuff for her, as well as all their Unity setup. Yeah, Jets' art is very, very beautiful. She's an incredibly talented artist. The most interesting feature I've ever found from Raid. Thank you, that's very kind. Yeah, I've been doing this stuff for a few years now, so glad you like it. Yeah, quid pro quo. I scratch my back, you scratch. No, wait. I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Yeah. 5 AM and you have a ton of work tomorrow. I hope your work goes lovely. I'm gonna drop a fall on the stream if you want to stick around. Yeah, everyone remember, Saturday, Australia time. Saturday, Australia time is the debut of the 2D. Okay, wait, what's this? Dave the Diver. Is this April Fool's? Don't tell us it's an April Fool's. Oh god, it is, isn't it? Shit.
인기척이 없어서 오신 줄 몰랐어.
Is this safe for YouTube? Okay. Is this safe for YouTube?
저보고 웰시 코기를 닮았다고 하던데 그게 뭔지 아세요?
Okay, I do like the VR application of actually nodding to say yes. Look respectfully.
조금 부끄러운 것 같은데.
This is on Twitch.
거예요.
Can't focus on that. Can't focus on that. Stay away. Woman.
You're making me shy looking at me like that.
좀 더 다가가도 돼요?
You're much better. Damn, Doki Doki Layers. This is from the Dave the Diver people? Okay, I don't know if anything's implemented, but this is actually a good system. Because, like, part of the annoying thing about VR is that a lot of the control systems boil down to use your hands to grab things. Or you have a laser pointer. Whereas, like, a yes or a no by, like, shaking your hand is actually a really good idea. Like, I think that's really good.
100, holy shit, they got my voice in this joke.
That's true. That's true. I don't know if this is better or worse than Powered Feel. I'd say this is a... I mean... It's not particularly insane. I think it's not as funny as the Power World one. But the Power World one is more plausible. I guess. So use head moves control. I mean, but like for a dialogue option where it's like a yes or no, you'd be like, I like that. I think that's a good. I think that's a good method of control.
100, check out the domain at the end.
Okay. MintRocketAprilFools.com. All right. I'm gonna open this in a different window because I don't want to get ass blasted by something. Let's take a look. Making an April Fool's joke. Make sure you've registered each joke to me. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Got him!
I'm gonna continue. I don't want to continue. See, they got me because I looked at the URL and I was like, okay, there it is. XCQ automatically. Automatically. See, I could be grumpy. I could be grumpy and all conceited and superior about April Fools and how angry it makes me and kids get off my lawn. No, I think people should have fun. I think if people want to do silly April Fool's jokes, I think that's fine, actually. It just means I stay off the internet for a little bit. I kind of just, you know, just zone out a little bit more. I won't lie, it does get a little annoying. But if people want to make some May-Mays, that's fine. They can do it. My April Fool's joke is that I would rest yesterday. I only worked until 6. It was good. It was a good time. Now, for other stuff. If we take a look at other stuff. Duke Hug'em. Wait, Duke Hug'em. That sounds cute, actually.
Hi, we're Mega64, the hottest comedy group on the internet. Hi, I'm Sean, the professional one. Keep an eye out for my invoice. Hey, I'm Derek.
Doug Hug'em. This is not the thing. Oh wait, no, is it? Doug Hugum.
Yeah, I'm Rocco. I'm the crazy one. Now you can check out our skit.
We here at the
Australia.
People for the Enriched Tutorage of Attitudes, particularly in teens, are incensed by the new game Duke Nukem Forever. That's why we've
I've read
made
that
an
too
alternative
slow.
game that we feel is
I've read
much
that
more
too slow.
acceptable.
What's the acronym?
It's called Doug Hug'em. It instills good Christian values in its players. It promotes well-being and thoughtfulness.
Sharing is
Like,
caring.
this is
You
July.
miss school, you miss out. Who's ready for
ran
sober
in
game
February.
night?
I think it's going to make everybody who plays it much more conscientious about the world that they live in and the effect that they have
Like-
on their neighborhood and their environment.
You rock. Turn that
Ran
frown
July.
upside down.
We've actually hired the original voice actor from Duke Nukem to portray our main character.
It's time to kick ass and eat granola. Luckily for you, I brought plenty of granola.
We're saving lives right now.
That makes me
Meat
happy.
is murder.
That makes me very happy,
I'll
actually.
help you across the street. Can I get a good old Christian side hug?
There are no strippers, there's no female cleavage, nobody dies, everybody wins. We intend to make Doug Hug'em every bit as good as Duke Nukem, if not better. That's why you can expect Doug Hug'em to be released in March 2024.
Wait. Did they actually... They posted a browser version on Twitter yesterday. Okay, that's awesome, actually. That's fucking sick. Doug Hug'em. 2024. Oh my god. They did. Holy shit, they did. Available now. Available now. They did it. They fucking did it. WebGL. Well, now we're playing Doug Hug'em. The first kindness type game. A first-person politeness simulator promotes positivity and teaches a high-octane morality. Yeah, they're calling this Flash anymore. Do you think maybe they started out in Flash and then they had to redo it? Yeah, to change the Doug Hug'em category. Oh god.
You miss school, you miss out.
Do good deeds, raise your positivity level. That's how. Oh my fucking Christ, slap. Add this on 3% volume now. What's Flash? Don't you do this to me. Don't do this to me. You're not that young. Oh, okay.
I can't stop frowning. I think it's some kind of condition.
I'll help you.
I can't stop frowning. I think it's...
Turn that frown upside down.
Hey, that did the trick. My face is a normal face now.
Okay, if I look at the floor, the frame rate is playable. Oh
Welcome
god.
to Muscle Park, brother.
Would you
Welcome
like-
to Muscle Park, brother.
It's like a hug. Those are flying sharks. Those are flying sharks. No, I don't want to download this. I think this is almost better. Like, there's milk.
Milk. It's a great source of calcium.
Where's the recycling? Where's the recycling? Oh my god, there it is. Yeah, it's so cinematic.
Recycle, reduce, reuse.
So hungry. Please, sir, may I have something to eat? I am but a wee street urchin who desires a
Sharing
hot dog.
is caring.
Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Yeah, hi, hungry, I'm Dad.
Wait.
Oh, my aching back and knees, wrists.
I feel that too, fella.
Hey, kid, could you do me a solid and fetch me my meds? I must have dropped them someplace around here. Hurry, I'm frickin' dying here.
Is this the drugs? Oh. 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 Wait. I think we may have clipped them through the terrain. I think we clipped through the terrain. Well, old Pete's dying.
Where could those rascals be? My children, Sheev and Krendel, are missing.
Krendel.
I can't find them anywhere.
Here, let me help you with that.
Name them Krendel. There's a hot dog here at least. Oh my god, the frame rate. Give me a hot dog. Give me a hot dog. I can't grab the hot dog. What happens? What happens? Damn it. Doug Huggum loses again. Yeah, High Octane Morale is the name of the game. Well, there's a tiny car. What do you got? Can we do like... We can jump. Oh. Well, that wasn't very nice of us. Fine, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. Welcome in. How you doing? That wasn't very Doug hugging me, that is true. Like the sea urchin. He wants a hot dog. I brought chaos to the peaceful lands. You think the frame rate's messing with the physics? What the fuck? I thought I wasn't playing Voice of the Void. That's creepy. Game's haunted. Game's haunted.
Oh dear, if I could only cross this busy street. Thank you, dearie.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, I can't see.
I feel like dirt.
Grandma, please. Grandma, no. I'm so... Grandma, please, move. I can't. Hey! She made it across the street.
You're such a sweet boy. Now, why did I want to cross the street again?
Oh no, she has dementia. That car is like keep doing that. It keeps doing that actually. Oh my god. There's years.
Man, I feel like dirt.
Me and you, the perfect friendship.
Thanks. I feel slightly better now, I guess.
Nice. Well, this is great. This is great. Doug noses. Eh. Oh.
You rock.
I rock. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's really well optimized. Very well optimized. Okay, I reckon we can do a little bit of... Pardon me. I reckon we can do a little bit of, let's say, it's Voice of the Void. Here's Voice of the Void. And now real hug him. So true. Oh god, Helldivers 2 starter update. How big is it? It's not. How big is the update? It doesn't tell me how big it is. It's just downloading. It's just downloading. Well, I'd say let's do a little bit, a little smidgen of whatchamacallit. Voice of the Void. 1.5 gigs. Okay, gotcha. Let's switch over. Voices of the Void. Yeah, yapping of the Void. Again. Debut was on Saturday. Anything I say cannot and will not be held against me as I'm mentally ill right now. As that, I plead the 7th. I don't know if there is a 7th. I'm also not American, so it's like that wouldn't apply to me either way. But still, yes, Saturday. Saturday, that's what it is. I pray you recover. I thought you liked me like this, though. Yeah, another amazing game with Doug Huggum. Now it's Saturday Australia time. End of Friday America time. Yeah, I plead the 5th. I am pleading the 5th. Alright, let's do a little bit of yapping. As again, I still have some work to wake up early to tomorrow. We're gonna have some fun. Just a little bit of fun. Nice. Alrighty. Final skulls here. We found another one. We did find another one. We left off. We were about to microwave a plushie. We've rolled that back because catgirls beat us to death. Because they don't like that. That's not a good idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, we're trying to find plushies. We're trying to find skulls. We're trying to find the little tiles. Okay. Oh. Okay. Huh. Well, let's just leave. Yep, those can stay there. Yeah. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Wait, how the fuck did you get here? Wait, did I put you here? Wait. Wait, how do you get here? Maxwell, the hell are you doing? Little guy. Just little guy. Was that like clipping through? I feel like something has gone weird. Okay. Oh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Uh-oh. Oh. What's up? Stuff that's behind us. Is this something behind us? It was like, this is north, this is south, west is like this way. The fuck? Okay, more like directly south. Wait. Why is there shadows on the camera? The fuck? Okay. I still don't know what's south. I'm mildly scared. I'm low on sleep. It's gone. Okay. Okay, let's sleep. Let's go to sleep. Betty buys. Good night. Go to bed. 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 Okay, no, I haven't updated the game. Something's nearby. Maybe we're just hungry? Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just that. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, it's just the food. There she is. There's a cat girl. There she is. Was that her? Did she just hack the front door? I think she did. Fucking cat girls. Yeah, so we're being force fed. They have more. They just keep coming in and feeding me. This is happening every day. They take my shrimp. They feed me cat gold juice. This is some bullshit. Let me be. Oh fuck no, that's a cat girl. It's a cat girl. Lock the front door. I mean, unlock the front door. Fuck. Listen, the cat girls break in. They scramble your cards. Anything? No. No. Okay. We're safe. We're safe. Yeah, like, ice cream makes sense. Okay. Well, I guess we can, like... I don't know, what can we try and set up? I think I'm gonna try, like, the crypto thingy. Because that at least gives us some, like, money. I'm interested in trying it. Even if we don't have, like, much in the way of stuff. Machines. Is a frame? Yeah. Okay, so we got a frame. And then we need a GPU board. Yeah, let's get 3 of these. There is stonks. That there is. Good. Good. I think I'm good. I think we could just totally comment with the camera up there. That would be funny. That would. Well, thanks for the follows. I guess this is just like kind of there now. Okay. I don't want to Krav Maxwell with the Broomba. I don't want to. That's not a good idea. Fuck. Okay, it might be all the paper plates. Holy fuck. Oh my god, it's like actually like mine work. Wait, what am I doing this? I can just... Ow. What am I doing this way? I can just... I can use the gravity gun. I have so many shrimp boxes. I like shrimp, what can I say? What can I say? Do you think if we like... Do you think this will still be stinky if we like... Like suddenly, like maybe it's good now? Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Let's put that in the fridge. Perfect. Wow. Beautiful even. Alright. So lovely. Alright, so if we go into this one. Yeah. Thankfully we're pretty safe in terms of this stuff. We did get delivered GPUs now. I need to grab the gravity gun. Oh yeah, this is this thing. You'll still need to find the fishing rod. Updating cat goals. There's still them. They're good. Equip. Here we go. There we go. Take that there. Put that there. Uh-oh. Power cable's down. Power cable's down. Uh-oh. I think it's spawned in the floor. Uh-oh. How do I fix that? How do I fix that? Look where it starts. Where does it start? Where does it actually come out of? Oh, it comes out of that bit. Okay. Aha! Thank you. Good. There we go. Nice. GPUs. Hell yeah, let's start a GPU crisis. Enough slots. Not enough slots? Well, shit. Bugger. Upper shelf? Isn't GPU holder? The GPU holder? Ow. GPU holder. The spectre lacking critical information. Store some metal scrap first. What do you mean? What do you mean? You build it from scrap metal. Don't I just like talk in the video? Go to MSI. Alright, is this metal? I don't think so. Metal. Hat. Metal scrap. That's paper. Metal scrap. Suck. Shit. The fuck? I have metal scrap. I'm out of metals. Shit. No. Fuck. How about... That's electronics. Yeah, can we steal the copper wire in the building? Wait, does this have any... Metal chunks. Ha. I knew this would come in handy one day. I didn't. But still. Ha. Metal scrap. Fuel cans count. Okay. There's information that we found in game on how to upgrade them. Where? Aha. Good morning, welcome, and how you doing? We're discovering things. We're discovering many wonderful things today. Oh. 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 I guess we will scrap. I could swear at another bit of scrap here. Ah, there it is. Good. Scrap. Well, thanks for the follows. Welcome in. Listen. Listen. Nice. Well, this is good. I love my temperature and percentages. How balance too. We're in the money. On higher efficiency, I need cooling. How do I make cooling? How do I cool? How do I be cool? I want to be cool. Yeah. Money. Yeah. Good. Aircraft fans. How do I do that? How do I craft fans? How do I find the book for this? I just have like a hammer. I have some rubber. The dev is a troll and the wiki's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, he does that. Well. Let's tell you, maybe. Good. The fuck was that? The fuck? The fuck? South. Just the tree. Just the tray? Okay. What day are we up to? Day 49. Okay, let's see where it is. Okay. Oh yeah, we should also have coffee. see. Yeah. Uh-oh. What's that? There's an event that happened. Wait, is that a... Oh, fuck. No, that's not a tree. That's a Wendigo. That's a Wendigo totem. That's a Wendigo. That's a Wendigo totem. Burn the skull. I didn't burn the skull. Well, I mean, I burned the skull like weeks ago. Fuck. Yes, Wendigo. There we go. They come back apparently. Apparently, yes. They seem to. Shit. That's great. That's very cool. Look. Look. Hunt. Alright, buddy. Alright, bud. Alright, dickhead. Come on, cunt. In the fucking thing. There you go. Wood. The garage is a mess. Look, she did this. She did this. Burn the rubbish. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. But, well, cool. Is this like, wait, is this still valid? It might be. Ah, it is. Wait. Neat. Also, thanks for all the follows. The dev is 100% the type to make a really obscure Easter egg that no one will find. They are 100% the type. I think it's wonderful. They will do it. Except Marco, she'll find it. I'll find it on accident, and I'll cry. Out of like fear. That whatever it is. Okay, Carver, you could maybe fix some servers. Let's just where's the hooks? You have a hook anywhere? Let's grab one. Cause I gotta go back to the tried and true methods. I gotta stop getting scared by by Kurtha. I gotta stop getting scared.
Naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big herd throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanting to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks.
There we go.
Ram Ranch really rocks.
There we go. We're never getting snuck up on by Kurtha again. There she goes. There she goes. Alright, how's that? Oh, that's... Let's see. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't want to be scared. I want to be happy. Okay. That seems reasonable. That's reasonable. That's good. Okay. Okay. Yep. That was weird. That was very weird. Okay, this one. Yeah, yeah. This game ever been scary multiple times. A lot. I've been scared a lot of times. That may be a skill issue, but still. Okay, yeah, we should probably upgrade the... We can upgrade the equipment. There we go. And yes, I'm also not good at horror games. I'm very bad. It's a miracle I've been managed to go through. Doors unlocked. Doors unlocked. It's a miracle I managed to go through this because I'm really, really bad with horror. I'm just scared the whole time. Better be scared of horror games than to be not scared at all. I suppose that's true. I do like feeling things. Okay. Welcome in, Dr. Ndaka. Hello, welcome in. Okay, let's try these bits.
Cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, cover. Good luck.
Hot, hard, buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard.
Okay. I'm sorry I locked the door.
In the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks. Ram and cowboy butt like a breed of ram wanting to rut.
Jeez. Okay. There we go. How's this one looking? Let's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's a cool one. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. How to transform this. Why does it keep doing that? They're good. Transforms are good. Except for that outside. That is the warning they sent to the Arials not to go near the orbs. These little things going. This is going great. This is great. Let's check out the crypt with miners going. Okay, let's see. Got 13 credits. What are we doing? Okay, that's ready. Save. Play. Yeah, that's what I was expected. That's still expected. Who's that clear person? Oh wait. I want to see that. Wait. What? Whoa! Doug Huggum, but also clear. That's cool as fuck. Whoa! That's cool as shit. That's cool as fuck. There she is. Whoa! Hell yeah. Alright, that's awesome. I need to figure out some art for whiskey. I need to figure out some art for whiskey. Nino Billy Rounds, what do you think of the primary aliens being cute cat girls? I think it's great. I think it's a fun betrayal of expectations. Again, I can't wait to see Grimmy find out that information. That's gonna be very fun. Hey. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna put a drive in this one. Go ahead, take that little fella. Process this one up into a big, shiny, sick ass fucking signal. Nice. It's getting complicated. A little, but not really. You get like the rhythm of it. Get into the rhythm of it after a while. That's not too bad. It's like a job. The fun and also kind of scary. You don't get paid. You'd have cat goals. That's pretty good. Well. It's just that little fella. It's just that little fella down there. Yeah. Okay. Well. Off the moon. It's some kind of planet. Yeah, some of the events are random, and there are hazards. But otherwise, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. That would be the, I believe, anti-parade. We have a... You got a little camera set on in the cave. It has multiple explosions. Weird. Very weird. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? This is progressing smoothly. We have some kind of planet. Got a signal processing. It's only 9 p.m. We did find out that the Wendigo is back. That's not great information. To get thick cockles, and we did set up a crypto miner. That's not bad. As far as days go, that's a win. That's pretty good. When he wants to say hi, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I will choose to live in ignorance. Wendigo or Skinwalker? I would say Wendigo. It feels Wendigo-y. Oh god. Oh. Southwest. Approaching. Southwest, west. Southwest, like over this way. Hmm. Is it a fucking tree? 23358. 18357. It's not moving that fast. Might be another fucking tree. Why do the trees keep moving? Do they all do that? Do they have like a fucking schedule? It's gone. Like taking fucking shifts. It's called the wind. Okay. Okay, smartass. The trees are migrating. Nature is healing. That's not what it should do. That, simply put, that's not what it should do. A tree should stay in place. This way. Alright, this one's done. Level 3. Listen. Sounds good. Sounding great. Sounding great. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes trees just get a little bored. They just want a little bit of mischief. Yeah, a little silly. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The hole is still safe. Okay, well, this is productive. Then, very productive. Did you take a peek there? We did. I believed it. We fell down. You set up a krypton miner. It makes like 30 a day. It's very slow, but that's fine. Needs cooling. I don't know how to do that yet. Okay. 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 Just make it fur. Just make it fur. Just make it fur. Make it bigger fur. Please. Please. Okay. That's good. Hey, shrimps. I'll take some shrimps. I'll take some shrimps. That sounds great. Wonderful. Up at 5 a.m. bright and early. Like my nan. Ugh. Speaking of which. So true. I also have to be up bright and early. Yeah. Thank you very much, Griffin. For 5 months. Thank you very much. Everyone, thank you for a good stream. I promise tomorrow we'll be gaming. We'll be gaming for most of it. And remember, the debut. Yeah, remember, exclamation debut. As well as remember to like and subscribe. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. All that jazz. Thank you everyone for a very lovely day. Tomorrow will likely be Unicorn Overload. Women. Let us have a lovely, peaceful day tomorrow. Thank you for coming to stream. Let's see, who's our raid? There is there's Alfie. There's Rainhole. I don't know if it's rude to call someone a hoe. Tempton, Forky. Take cab for the 4 hours. Yeah. Let's see. We could do. Can never decide. Amy, Money Mo. Ah. Has landed a Necrolina. Let's trade Necrolina. She's sweet. She's a cat. It's late. I need a nap. Hope you enjoyed the rant. I hope it wasn't too intense. Definitely make sure that the rants are very lovely and calm tomorrow. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a lovely sleep. Do your best tomorrow. I believe in you. Remember also eat healthy and stretch in the morning after you wake up. I need to do that a little more. Listen to my bones and... Oh. Yeah. Right. Enjoy Necrolina. The right message is... Look. I forgot. Shit. Goodbye. Good night. I'm a bit of a numpty.
Have I told you this before?
I'm a bit of a
I try.
dippy
It was
doop.
such a horrible experience
I'm a dummy.
for me that I try to forget that it ever